That was a pretty good impression, Zach.
Thank you. I try.
Yeah. All right. Well, welcome back to Barely D&D, your sort of Dungeons and Dragons podcast. I am your host, Jonathan, and this is not usually a part of the intro, but this is a Patreon one-shot. And so we got some patrons on the stream. We got Drew, we got Jonathan, and we got sorry, can you say her name one more time?
Elena.
Oh, Elena. Okay. I started to say your Patreon username, and I was like, nope,
Sorry.
that's not right.
I
That's
fell in my
email
chair and hit
address.
the door to the washing machine.
Maybe don't say the email address on the podcast that will be published.
And the social security numbers of all the patrons.
Oh, yeah, mine is 23.
Okay, so this is Barely D&D. This is very different, but we promised a very long time ago a Patreon one shot, and then we never did it. And now we are, and that's the Barely D&D way. So we are going to be, and not only are we going to be playing a Patreon one shot. We thought it would be a fun idea to have these three wonderful patrons go back and play the original one shot that Landon, Micah, and Abby, that's her name, and actually Reagan, back when she was being considered to be in the ensemble, but she didn't make the cut. No, she just didn't want to do it.
She moved.
Yeah, she moved. She
to
just
Alabama. And it's actually illegal to play D&D there, so you should have to play that.
could be true.
Very funny
But
one.
this was the original one shot we played to see if everyone had chemistry together and wanted to play together back before there was a podcast.
We did.
Spoiler.
So this is very fun to say to a very different group of people, but for the note-taking nerds, no pressure. You do not need to take notes if you don't want to. This is your D&D game. Oh, and then a very important detail. We played this a long time ago in the past, but none of the events from that one shot were canon. All of the events from this one will be. So whatever we do here will be the recorded history for the world. But the one shot title is Bakery in the Second Degree. So Bakery, comma, in the Second Degree. It is a level 3 one shot. Also, if I'm rushing you guys, just somebody tell me and I will slow down. Drew, are you taking phone notes?
I don't have a notebook on hand.
You madman.
And despite my phone being at 16%,
he's living on the edge of glory.
Is that a song?
I half my DM notes are on my phone.
What's the date?
So it is level 3 adventure. The date is 3487 PB.
Ooh.
Is not 3488.
Holy sputter.
Thank you. Thank you.
3487 PB, Sihadrond 30, and I will obviously spell Sihadrond because that's some made up nonsense. So that's SI apostrophe HDROND, Sihadrond 30.
I was off base. I was thinking it was a C. The C threw me off.
Okay, excellent. So
What kind of a month would Sihadrond be? Would that be a summer or an autumn?
and one would think I came into this prepared for that.
Wait, I know.
Sorry. Never mind. I forgot that. I didn't ask anything.
Oh,
Jackie has
No.
keen-minded real life, so she knows.
Elena, you ask every question, and if I look silly boo-boo, that's just how that is. But this is your experience. You don't apologize for anything. This is your D&D game. Sihadrond is.
It would be like
it is-
November.
Yes, it is the first month of winter, and actually, it's the month that they're about to be headed to in the game. So
Beheaded?
this
Is
is
that an omen?
in the main campaign. This is an incredible coincidence.
I
So
just want
this-
every. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This one shot
Sorry.
is taking place like 2 weeks ahead of the campaign a year ago.
Oh, cool.
It's also a month,
Perfect.
exactly a month out of Rowena's birthday.
Oh my
Whatever.
goodness. Jeez. All right. So, without further ado.
The question.
Oh, yeah, shoot.
Abby's question.
I'm the DM around here. Letter question. I definitely know how to do this.
For the lovely listeners far away, 2 days ago it was Thanksgiving in our timeline, in the player timeline. and so we're all thinking about gratitude because it's the only time of year that you think about that. So, obviously, my question is, what is your character thankful for? But it cannot be like a vague, abstract, like friends, family, or like my health. It has to be something specific and tangible.
Okay.
Also,
And
a fun
before we
exercise
get-
for your real life, but for your character also.
Oh, wait,
Huh?
what? What was that last part?
Okay.
It's just like a fun question. I'm sorry.
Before we get launching, who is the DM NPC?
I think the patrons
Ah.
should decide.
Ooh. I don't want to do one of like the ship crew. I think.
Do them every week. Yeah, good choice.
Also,
did you tell him?
I feel like we have a good idea of like what like theirs would be.
Does anybody remember Shaky Jim from like?
Oh,
how long
yeah.
ago?
Goodness, he
Yeah,
left
of
such a
course, Shaky
deep
Jim.
cut. Yes, Shaky Jim. Oh, I love that. Inspiration.
I wanted to meet Shaky Jim for real. I get inspiration.
Yeah, you really have inspiration. I'm gonna be
Never had
pretty
that.
lax with inspiration for the patrons today. Good luck, players. But let's.
Is it patrons versus players?
It is
All I'm
3v3.
saying is, at some point, if that happens, I'm gonna be highly favorable to one side. Jackie, let's start with your PC.
Oh gosh. She is grateful
That's it.
for she's grateful for the 8 gold pieces in her pocket and
I love that.
the
And 50 feet of
ale
hempen rope and
the ale at the tavern she's currently sitting at.
okay, all
Nice.
right. Man, it's gonna get dunked on Jackie when we don't start in a tavern. All right, Lando, your character.
Maybe she was sitting there right now and then she stumbles out.
My character is very thankful for the permanence of ink on parchment.
That's nebulous. Very
Also,
nebulous.
Zach, please check your text because I have an urgent question. All right.
Okay.
Urgent.
Grab-a-gorb.
Grab-a-gorb is thankful for the ground that she's standing on, the dirt. She has been on a ship for a long time, and she is thankful to not be on the ocean because this Greta gets really seasick, and also she missed the dirt and the bugs. So
Also, an important note for the listeners: this is not Greta Smallstar. This is Greta Loopmotten. And if you have questions, there will not be answers. All right, Drew, your PC.
Okay. I think I realized after I had already decided on them that if, depending on how you look at it, they might be considered not quite specific enough. But I'm gonna go with 2 things actually: the ocean breeze and the endless knowledge of the worlds that she can consume.
awesome. That is very Greta.
Here.
I was gonna say,
Wow.
are you playing
Yeah,
Greta as well?
That's very like
Jonathan.
post.
Very different backstories.
My character, whose name is Rugalar, is very appreciative of the writings of the tea master Yoon Sen Lu, who I probably should have talked about with Zach before technically
too late, it's canon.
canonizing. Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
How do you
what's her
spell
name?
that? I'm taking notes.
Okay, so that's spelled YUN dash SEN space LU.
Yun Sen Lu.
Yes.
It makes me so
Yes.
pleased that you crammed that name full of nonsense spelling. Oh, that's good.
Oh, I mean, that's just like an amalgamation of like 2 different tea masters. So
Okay, I
in
now
real
sound
life,
a little
there
dumb.
we go. There we go.
This would be
But
awesome for Argyle. Because you're a monk, and Argyle's a monk.
mhm.
Tea happening.
Abby's just going to be playing this entire session vicariously through you.
I think Abby should just play a different one of her own characters every 5 minutes. Think she should come in as Argyle, then come in as Greta, then
warping and transmuting the whole time violently. Abby's just playing an eldritch horror.
Or a very skilled shapeshifter.
Yeah. It's not too late to pull out Argyle's character sheet, Abby.
It is.
True.
I checked the rules.
Okay.
DMD says it's too late.
Okay. Well,
Darn.
he'd be old.
He'd be dead. So Elena, I mean by time. Elena, what is your PC thankful for?
My character was probably crawling around under a bush last night and found
good
an
answer.
amazing little bug that's about this big, and it's bright purple and it's kind of iridescent.
ooh.
And he is drawing that bug. He's been kept it overnight, and he's been drawing that bug all day.
Are you sure that you're not playing Grabby?
Every character today is just a different personality of Greta.
Rename the one shot the Gretas.
Greta in the 7th degree. Elena, would you call that bright purple bug a beetle or?
It is it's a beetle, and he's named it a Aladdin beetle.
Aw.
Aladdin beetle. Okay, that is also now canonized. I have no idea when that's going to come up, but canonized. Okay. All right. Well, cool. All right, now that we've done that question. Oh, I didn't answer for Shaky Jim. What would Shaky Jim be thankful for? Oh man, Shaky Jim would be really thankful for heavy sedatives. Anything that makes the world quit spinning, man. The sweet release of sleep. That's what Thank You Jim. That's what Shaky Jim is thankful for.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Jim. That's his cousin. Very pleasant fellow. Very pleasant fellow. All right. Okay, now without further ado, oh, I'm so excited. We're having a patron one shot. This is bunsy bunsies.
Wait, since
Okay.
when?
All right.
What do you mean we've always been on the podcast?
We've always been here.
You're the guest now, Abby.
Oh.
Special guest. So for the lore and setting of Bakery in the 2nd degree. Also, as a fun note, I consciously chose not to change anything about this one shot. I updated some stat blocks, but this is the exact form it was in 3 years ago. I have not gone back and tweaked anything. This is the one shot as it was. So this is 3 years of DMing experience behind. Tondra, Tondraa, for any note-taking nerds. Tondra is a city of common wonders. A beautiful ocean vista, fair weather, a diverse interest, attract transcontinental wanderers, and supports a sizable population of permanent residents. Dotting the western coast of Zhrazgi, and we've talked about that a number of times on the podcast, but that's Zjraasgee, Zhrazgi, which is just a nightmare. The eclectic port is a hub of trading within the kingdom, and many far-reaching international hands find purchase among its allies and streets. Among them are the often nefarious purposes of the Brass Company, a near global agency of collusion and organized crime. Throughout the kingdom of Zhrazgi, the Brass Company has a degree of presence and influence in each of its largest cities. While the Brass Company has agents across Yalabren, their reach is thin in the Western Hemisphere, and Zhrazgi is a linchpin nation, tying their expansion into the west with their home territories in the east. All of these machinations are far beyond the purview of the quaint and lovely Tondra, save for one significant vestige. Beltran's Wonderful Confections, and that is, Beltrand is Beltrand, and then a possessive S. So Beltran's Wondrous Confections. Also, you guys are not beholden to notes, only if you want to. If there's no quiz. If I say something and you're like, I don't want to write that down, you just don't have to. The sizable... I didn't hear you, but yes. The sizable and renowned bakery is a prized jewel of Tondra. A producer of goodwill and delicious baked goods, a treasure in the heart of all Tondran citizens who enjoy it. A treasure in every heart, that is, except for Yudes. and Yewd is Yewd. Yewd is a smarmy coward of a man, a local crime boss of the brass company in Tundra, who employs his limited reach to bolster his own sense of self-importance. The portly half-orc lacks much of the charisma and skill of many of his contemporaries, but is uncontested in the wave-swept city, and keeps a tight grip on the seedier side of Tundra. In an act of malice, Yewd chose some time ago to display his menial might by taking control of Beltran's wonderful confections and using the store as a front for some of his illicit operations. All of his malfeasance has not gone unnoticed, however. A local entrepreneur considers herself a steward of the culture in Tundra and has enjoyed the wonderful breaded concoctions of Beltran's wondrous confections for more than a decade. In an act of subtle recalcitrance to the powers that be, this mistress has placed an anonymous note for adventurers who would be willing to break into the bakery, plunder the brass company holdings in its inner chambers, and pilfer the prize jewel of the baked goods shop, the Cupcake of Deliciousness. And that is the name. It's Cupcake of, and then it's spelled DELICIOUSNESSESTNESS. Deliciousness. And as many nesses as you want on it is appropriate. So, adventurers, we begin with a notification board. So you guys are, importantly, and I'd like to just call Jackie out here for no reason, not in a tavern. You guys are in a public wayfaring street of this western portside city of Zhdazgi, and the land is like, the whole city is kind of like slightly inclined and sloped. So all of it is slightly declining toward the southwest. At the very slight incline, sometimes it precipitates into strong hills, sometimes it levels back out, but the whole city is just kind of down a slope. And you guys are sort of in its lower third quadrant, maybe only like half a mile from the docks, which are very interesting docks. They sit maybe like 40 feet off of this kind of like precipitous cliff drop into the ocean below. And then they just sort of work themselves down into a set of like switchback ladders and long extending limbs of wood. But the city is just built up, and your characters are, for their various reasons, whatever draws them to a market board at this time, perusing the offers in the city for money or good deed or foul play, whatever you're looking for. And on this broad wooden flat job posting board, there is sort of like in the center, very much, or actually, excuse me, in the like lower right corner, very like it's nailed in like in the corner on very nice paper, but not attention getting in the center. Just a notice describing much less detail of all of this, but more that skilled individuals and sellswords who are looking for good work and possibly to contribute to the local community in breaking into the business of a untoward organization should report to Manoch Manor at the top of the upper ring of the city at the end of Sihedron 30 in an excellent stroke of serendipity. And whoever wants their character to approach the job board first can. You guys can have your characters meet each other here. They can all meet each other at the gate of the manor. So there's no rush. You can come one by one and leave, or if you want one of you to run into another one, just let me know. But whoever wants to jump in first can.
I would say that Mithra Gemflower, this kind of tall, dark-haired, blue-eyed high elf, is sort of just perusing the job board and sort of looking through all of them kind of slowly, not with a whole lot of intentionality. And then she comes, settles her eyes on that corner.
Heck yeah. You scan the document, and Mithra, is there a particular quality, also a sick name, is there a particular quality that draws you to a job posting? A sort of work you're usually attracted to?
So she's not really, she's been traveling around just trying to learn more stuff. She's recently come to the age where she's sort of considers herself and others consider her like an adult in terms of elf years.
Sure.
So she's out and about. She wanted to just stay and at like the library she grew up at, but she now is out and about, now searching for knowledge now that she's out.
Heck yeah.
I think what draws her to this corner specifically is she's always looking to do good deeds.
Okay.
And she knows that she is a skilled individual, and so
We love self-confidence.
she's interested.
Also, Mithra, excuse me, as your that's the name of a goddess. As your name traces over the paper, you do see that there is an intonation that a significant sum of gold is involved in the reward. So
It definitely helps fund traveling.
as you look over the board, does anyone else approach at the same time, or is there a later ingress? Also, if you're going to talk, just make sure you're not muted.
I think that as Mithra is looking at the board, I think my character. Can we describe our characters now, Zachary? Or
I would ask that this be the time you describe your characters,
got it.
as you introduce them here.
All right. A Eric Cochran man dressed in a full suit in a very fancy Windsor tie steps up to the job board. He looks like a bald eagle. Very regal and held of himself. Yes, okay. His name is Raphael Ambrosius Dubois. And
Oh my goodness, yes.
Oh wow.
He has his hands clasped like the guy in the TikTok, like I'll trade you this for what I'm saying. One hand, yeah, okay, you get it. And he's also scanning the job board, a respectful distance away from Mithra because he's not a weirdo. And very silently just nodding with the eyebrows maybe raised a little bit too much.
Okay.
I guess I definitely forgot to also describe Mithra's outfit. I would say it's like a kind of. It's not like a bulky robe. I guess it's more like a. It's not like a bulky robe. It's like a kind of body fit size robe of like sort of teal with it's pretty much just a single piece of cloth with a couple layer, like one extra layer. But I guess the most keynote part is it's got like a little, what do you call it when there's like an extra like little layer that sort of just hangs over the shoulders and stuff.
A mantle.
Yeah, she has like a mantle with clasped together with like a sapphire brooch.
Oh
Nice.
heck yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, beautiful.
Mithra, you notice the individual over your shoulder, but you don't have to interact with them. There is an Eric Cochran person, a birdman, well dressed and pressed, looking at the job board as well.
Oh, here, let me step aside so you can get a better look. And she just steps like just a little bit over to the side, especially since the posting's sort of in the corner. She's just like a step to the right of the board.
Oh, thank you. Any that catch your eye so far? I was looking at the that one down there about serving the community and such, and bad things. It sounds pretty good. Lots of gold. Very good.
I have been needing to get some more travel monies, and always needs a little bit spare for some of the items of interest I'm looking for, but well, I'm not really looking for anything particular, but interesting things tend to be expensive. I too was actually looking at that one.
Burden? Yes. True. Are the does it mention the bakery yet or not yet?
It has not. Currently.
Okay. So it's kind of vague on the who, what, where, and
Mhm.
why. Let's go to
Yeah.
this manor.
You're helping some local patron. deal with, which is an unintentional pun. You're helping some local patron deal with some untoward agency on the behalf of some local cultural fixture.
Well, you seem like a great sort to adventure with. I mean, if you're interested, I'd be interested as well. Maybe we can see if they drum up some other excited individuals about getting interesting spending money.
Jonathan, if you're raising your hand, this is an excellent
Yeah,
time.
I'm going to start walking up at this point. I am a 6'8" tall minotaur with auburn
Holy
fur,
crap.
and these light sky blue robes that, unlike a lot of other monks, have a split in the middle. It's kind of like a jumpsuit situation. He's just walking down the street, and he has this backpack on, this big
That's awesome.
pack that has teapots and stuff strapped to it, just kind of humming. And then he looks over at the job listing, and he sees Landon's character, Raphael, and he says, "Oh, Mr. Raphael, it has been a while since I've seen you. How are you?"
Jonathan, just make sure your character's name is Rugula, right?
Rugalar. Yes.
Rugalar.
Yes.
Rugalar, is that your voice? And he turns around and sees his tall.
It is.
Rugalar!
Boy.
Oh,
How
you
you
good
doing?
drinking speed. Bring it in. Come here. Come
Oh,
here.
oh,
And he
yes.
walks up, gives him.
Good to see you. It has been a while since I've seen you. What are you up to in the city?
Oh, reviewing this, reviewing that, just perusing and serving his honor as always.
Lovely.
He reaches into his pocket. He just pulls out, I don't know how, but I just a box that's slightly too big of Earl Grey tea that he carries with him everywhere he goes. He's like, I can't stop drinking this.
Oh my
I tell
God.
you, it's
Thank
the
you.
best. It's the best I've
Aw.
ever had. It's very good. I'm very thankful for it.
I'm glad you enjoy it so much. I'm glad you enjoy
Sometimes
it
I
so
just
much.
chew on the bags. It's
Oh, I do the same thing. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. When I'm done drinking the tea, yes. Yes. I just got in a new shipment from a Sir Thomas McFliptian.
Dang it.
Yeah.
All right. How about
Zach has to canonize it. I love how
That's
Jonathan
awesome.
figured out how to play
Okay.
this game.
Okay, so just Sir Thomas,
yeah.
and then backflip,
Dang
but with T-O-N at the end. Like the historical figure Sir Thomas Lipton, after which the Lipton tea brand is named.
Lipton. Oh,
Yeah.
I hate that. I love that so much.
I had to work
Also,
it in
Jonathan, it's
somehow.
neither here nor there. If you want to tilt your
Oh.
phone a little more,
Yeah,
so
I
we can
just
tell-
have
Oh, I
like
thought it
nothing
was
to
really
lean it on
funny.
properly,
I thought it
so
was
it's kind of
hilarious.
like wrong. Maybe you
no,
know
no
what?
pressure, no pressure.
Okay, let me see
It was
if I
actually
can
funny
like.
with how tall his character is.
Oh yeah.
It's like an
Yeah.
actual representation of how.
I don't know that that's gonna work. Okay,
It's all right. You can-
If it
All right.
doesn't work, there's no big deal.
okay. Well, but and I say to Landon's character, yes. Oh, sorry about that.
It's fine. It's no big deal, man. It's no big deal.
And I say to Landon's character, yes, he has started taking advantage of the far northern Yasta region and its viability for tea growing, and is exporting from there.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Mhm.
Oh, this is my new friend Mithra, by the way.
Mithra, it's a pleasure to meet you.
A
I
pleasure
am-
indeed.
Brother Rugalar. What brings you here?
Search for this, search for that. Always looking to learn something new.
I'm digging the so much. I also love that Mithra walked up to this drawing board and was like, "Well, let's see if I can make some gold," and then just got enveloped by these two tea bros. Like, I love that. Mithra's just
Tea
like, "Oh,
bros?
what's happening?
Bro, that's good.
I see. I am in the town in order to visit the Beltran's confection shop. I heard that they have a lovely lavender Earl Grey infused shortbread.
Dang it.
Nebug is gonna like kind of on hearing Beltran's confection shop. Nebug is gonna like kind of like
I'm sorry.
operate
What was that?
behind people. Nebug,
How is that spelled, Elena?
Nig. Heck, I don't know. Let me look. Okay. Nibhug. Nebug.
Okay.
Aww.
Aww.
Man, I love that. This is gonna be a good group.
On hearing Beltran's, Nebug is just going to kind of apparate out, from somewhere behind a bush or something,
Sure.
and he's going to poke in and start talking to, trying to get the names right.
It always takes time.
Rugalar.
Yes.
Okay,
Rugalar.
so he's going to come up and go like, Beltrans? Are you going to Beltrans? I want to get inside Beltrans really bad. Can I get inside of Beltrans?
Well,
I keep trying to go in and they won't let me in, and I need to get in that building to look at something, and I need to draw something. Do I need to bring this down?
No, I love
This is
it.
so
No, that's
amazing.
great.
Don't you dare. So much about Abby got explained in that last 10 seconds. That was awesome. I'm just writing down the quote. I keep trying to get in and they won't let me in.
Oh, well, I don't really know anything about that. I simply heard that it was a good confectioner and had some tea-related confections, and I was going to visit.
I really need to get inside of that store. I want to draw something in there really bad, but they won't let me pass. Like you go in and you buy stuff at the counter there, and I want to get over the counter into the back, and they won't let me in there.
Oh, I see.
What?
I see.
This is incredibly serendipitous, but I'm actually trying to get behind the counter as well to investigate their Earl Grey shortbread.
Ooh.
I'm not even kidding right now.
The best part about all of this is that none of this group has everyone's just like, well, I guess we'll go do this contract while we wait.
That's
Oh my
crazy.
goodness,
I tried to
that
go there
laugh.
today, and I told them who I was, Rugalar, and they kicked me out of the building.
Oh, someone as esteemed as you?
I know. I had credentials presented, and I still physically kicked me out of the building.
We're gonna end up breaking in without even being part of the contract.
Yeah, this is just you guys just do the whole one shot but don't get paid.
You guys hear
Oh, no.
coming from below. I think everybody is much taller than me. I'm a
Well,
little
excuse me. We don't know what Nebug looks like. We know what everybody but
Oh,
Nebug
yeah.
looks like.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so
No, it's
Nebug,
okay.
who interrupted the conversation, is a high elf, and like copper hair, gold eyes, bronze skin,
Oh, okay.
leather-studded armor,
Cool.
and like shaggy, like not as kept as you would expect a high elf to be.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. So I'm sorry, Abby, you were saying?
So everybody who is taller than me, hears like from around their knees.
Rugalar hears like somebody choking and immediately
I'm just
looks down and grabs their arms and lifts them over their head to open the airway.
I say, oh, I'm okay. Just it's just and I try and wiggle out.
It's
Oh,
just,
my apologies.
I'm okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And
And
this
before everyone stands.
a little gnome. She's wearing a kind of a chunky, colorful, iridescent scale mail armor that is being worn over just ragtag brown robes, probably a little brown like coveralls, and there's just like cloth and like patchwork cloths sticking out from the scale mail. She kind of looks like very like bubbly a little bit, but she's got that. Her hair is like tied up in a braid that's been turned into a bun, like a large mass of like rabbity brown hair, like a little small nose and like dark eyes, and she just finishes her coughing fit and then like takes out a little beaten up notebook and like starts copying the details from the sign down. She like looks up at everyone and said, "Oh, guy," and then just like copies the notes down. Oh, were you guys looking at this one also? Because I'm looking at it.
Well, yes, I was.
Oh,
Yes. We're also very interested in going to the bakery, too.
Oh, I was not looking at the signpost. Maybe I should.
It's a very well-built signpost. You can tell the craftsmanship is there, definitely.
oh, the craftsmanship.
Zach, can I roll an insight check to see how crafty the signpost is?
Oh
If
my
it's like
goodness.
well made.
Why don't you give me an? Why don't you give me? Actually, give me an artistry check to derive an understanding of how effectively or how finely made it was.
Jackie, enhance.
What?
Enhance, Jackie. What Zach said. Can you enhance?
What do you mean enhance?
What do I
just
roll?
working
What
it.
modifier was that, Zach?
Oh,
Artistry.
it's either
Artistry.
artistry is either dex or intelligence. You get to choose, right, Zach?
Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
Okay.
But you then once you choose it, you have to do that
Okay. So
for the rest.
Jonathan doesn't deserve this, but I just needed to explain the joke. So Jonathan just very subtly messaged in the group, "I need to use the restroom real quick." Not trying to out him, but his profile picture looks a lot like Micah's, and I thought Micah joined the channel, joined the chat, just to message, "Gotta go potty real fast," and then bounced. And I was like, "Oh no, it was Jonathan just being really demure." Anyway,
I also
That's what we were
thought
doing.
that when I first saw Jonathan's Discord, I also thought it was Micah.
yeah, very similar profile picture.
Maybe
Uh,
it is.
I
Similar
rolled a
mustaches.
45.
You know, Jonathan
No,
No, I
does
did.
I
I
look
don't
a
rolled,
lot
think so.
like
I
Micah.
rolled an 8. I rolled an 8.
Okay, an 8.
The insight
Makes a lot
check
more.
succeeded, unfortunately.
Oh, Abby, did we get your character's name? And if you didn't say it, you don't have to.
I didn't say it, but it's
Okay,
Greta.
understood. Oh, wait, that's right. I feel silly now. Okay. So
Um,
first roll of the session goes to Raphael Ambrosius Dubois.
Ambrosius, cool.
You got an
Dubois.
with an 8. Well, there's cursive, so not bad.
Forgive me, DM. Not the posting of the sign, but the sign post itself.
Yeah, you did real bad. The paper quality looks like it's vellum. That's nice.
Ooh, vellum.
So
I know about
Ooh.
that.
somebody
Yeah.
Deep
wealthy
vellum.
posted it.
Deep vellum, shout out.
No, vellum. Anyway.
Yeah, Deep
That's
Vellum.
what I said.
That's
Vellum.
what
Vellum.
that's a publishing company.
Dude,
Oh, I
shout out.
thought you were saying Ellum.
Shout out to Guess where
DM
the
takes a
publishing-
point of wrong.
Guess where the
Boo.
publishing company
Hmm.
Deep Vellum is, Zachary?
Yeah, it's in Deep Vellum.
So what happens next?
Well,
What do you guys do?
I guess I can since everyone is meeting here. I guess
We're
I
all
will.
here.
I'll
Let's
go.
go, you guys. We're all here.
Well,
No
we're
one
good
else.
to leave now.
We're good to
Everyone,
leave this
go
place.
away.
Let's go.
I would like to say that my character probably already looked at the board, but has now set up a little busking area next to the board while this is going on.
Tell me it's for scatting.
Skip it. The whole time y'all are conversing, she's singing louder and louder. No,
That's
a
very
husking
funny.
station, like with corn.
busking.
Oh,
Landon.
sorry. Okay. Okay.
Jackie playing a bard? You would never.
I discussed this with Zach, and I said I'd play a bard, but not Ro. Anyway, so you see a like upper middle-aged halfling and she has like palish skin and freckles and some like wrinkles a little bit set into her eyes. It's really kind of hard to tell how old she is, but she looks like she's been through, like she's worn a little. Okay. She has like dark black eyes, black long hair in 2 like big loose braids, and she's wearing like loose brown overalls and some leather armor that looks kind of like pieced together, like it was from like 5 different sets of armor that she kind of pieced together. And she is playing a lyra, which is an old medieval instrument, okay? And it looks kind of like a lute, but it's played with a bow.
Oh, cool.
And
to
so
smack people with.
exactly. Well, she's playing. If you look really closely, and I hope Zach is okay with this because I didn't run it by him. But if you look really closely, her bow also has a little pointy end, and it doubles as a rapier.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
And so she's playing the lyra, kind of like she has like a little bag set out in front of her, you know, to see if anyone will tip her or anything. And she's just kind of quietly, you know, playing a little bit to herself. And every now and then you see some sparks or stuff fly as she's playing to try to get people's attention. So that's pretty much it. That's her, I think. Yeah, that's it.
What's her name?
Nice.
Oh, her name is Verinda.
Okay.
Ooh.
Varinda. Verinda.
Does anyone interact with the busking individual, or is everyone like, no, that's pretty good, well taken care of, and then start
I
walking?
think we're
away to
all
the
good
destination
here,
they
you
discussed?
guys. That was a
I'm
beautiful
like playing
song.
along with it. Da, da, da.
All right, okay. Well, the group walks away from the busking individual, and they I love that. Oh, did you have something, Drew?
Maybe. Hang on. Let me double check this real quick.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
We're being fact checked.
no, it's not fact check. I'm checking myself.
Oh, before
When
he
you-
wrecks himself, or in character before she wrecks herself.
What kind of tune are you playing right now?
Think of it as like a little bit of an Irish jig.
Okay. Okay, let's see. How do I want to make this look?
Oh no.
Oh, what's a good animal for this? Good animal for this.
Oh, what's an Irish animal?
I think
A potato.
I feel like a fox is kind of Irish. I don't know.
All
Don't let
right.
me-
let's
No,
see.
no, no. Nope.
Ooh. Okay. What's
Sleep is Irish.
What's a good bird? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go with this. I'm going to noticing the music. Okay, here's a question for Zach. What sort of audience does she have right now?
No.
Verinda, why don't you roll a d4 for me?
Okay. That's a 1.
Verinda has one person listening to her, and it's just this old gnome with 7 teeth and an overall, who's got like black soot stains all over him and heavy working leather gloves on, some big boots, and he's just like hunched over, just clapping kind of off time with the beat, going, yeah, it's good. You played fiddle good. And that's the only person currently listening to Verinda. Just going, fiddle it.
All right, you know, I'm gonna stick to the same thing either way, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and pull out a book that's like sort of out of a pocket on the side of my cloak, and I sort of swipe it open, and then I'm going to, with a wave of my hands, and then she follows it with sort of almost puppet-like motions, create a is stork the kind of bird I want to do? Let me double check. Yeah, I'm gonna create like a little stork illusion, casting minor illusion. And
cool.
I'm gonna have the stork with its kind of long legs do sort of a little jig along to the music.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
love
I
it.
love
If there's,
that we
if
don't have a
there's
group of murder
any
hobos.
children passing by, I sort of direct the stork a little bit towards them to sort of attract their attention.
Okay. Well, first of all, that's awesome. Could we get a performance check from you, Mithra?
Sure.
And we'll say that you have advantage because Verinda is unintentionally giving you the help action.
Lawrence says charisma, right?
Yes, sir.
That will be a 19.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
So, phenomenal. So you know, the magic comes off of your fingers, traces together into that avian form, which stands tall and starts doing these little like alternating kicks next to the jig. You time it very well. You like keep time with the dance. Verinda, holy crap! There's a big illusory bird next to you. And like there is not a child with a parent, but like a 12-year-old just kind of roaming the street. Not necessarily an urchin, perhaps, but just like somebody's kid out and sees the stork and becomes enamored and starts watching with excitement. The old man goes, "The witchcraft!" and just sprints away, losing a boot in the process. But the child is enamored, impressed. Verinda, this has happened in front of you unexpectedly. Is anyone else interacting with this moment or continuing up the hill toward the man?
I'll go ahead. As I'm
Oh, go ahead.
casting it and as it's dancing, I'm gonna go ahead and like move towards them and stuff. And
Okay.
if nothing specific happens, I think I'll start kind of dancing along with the bird. Also start making it apparent that I am the one casting the illusion.
Verinda, the caster of the stork, is dancing in front of you. A sentence I didn't think I'd say today.
I kind of nod to them as I continue to play, and
I go in.
you join
the dance.
in.
Yeah. Yep.
I think I just get more into Verinda just gets more into it.
I also join in the dancing.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like waving my arms like this, and then trying to like. I'm imagining. Correct me, but I'm imagining the stork like picking up the long legs and like doing a little like graceful, and I'm trying to mimic whatever the stork is doing.
That's beautiful.
Debug isn't dancing. He's been like writing or drawing in a book the whole time. He's gonna
Aw.
start kind of hopping, kind of like just
I love this group
Drumming with it.
so much. As you all do, the weird man who ran away comes back with the boot and just goes, "All right, we live at a party," and starts pumping his hands, and he's dancing with you all. So you all dance for some time. For sake of plot, I assume at some point the song ends.
Yeah.
Miranda, is there a conversation which ensues afterward?
Yeah, I would say after it ends, she'll look at, I guess,
It's not. Yeah.
yeah, just the group or whatever, and be like, oh boy.
Go for it. Shoot your shot.
It's top of the morning to you, laddies.
Oh, no.
Did you guys enjoy the tune?
Oh, it was.
You
Yay,
went
good
up
job.
in the morning.
We did. We were just about to head to a bakery if you might like a break from your playing.
Oh yeah, I saw you checking out the board over there. Are you
Yes.
interested in doing any adventuring or of the likes?
Greta nods,
Mm.
still
Mm.
dancing a little bit.
Wonderful playing. I always enjoy a good tune.
Oh, thank you
especially
kindly.
If there's people to help entertain. Yeah, there was one for the manor here appears to be looking to help the community and is offering for those skilled to come help. That's what I
Yeah.
was looking to do.
If you want one more to join, I was looking at it earlier and I was perusing the board, thinking that might be a good option.
Hmm.
And
Uh,
Verinda just kind of starts picking up her bag and everything and follows along.
I'd be pleased to have a talented musician come join us.
Oh, I don't know about
Alright.
that, but thank you.
So the group of 6 very suddenly congruent strangers who are all just 6 very agreeable, pleasant people, which is a fully allowable thing in D&D. They not shots at anyone else in the universe, but the 6 group of non-bloodthirsty people get together and walk up the road. I run a D&D.
You don't
club at
know
school,
me.
and all 4 different groups burned the town down in the first session, but that's fine. So they're high schoolers. So the 6 of you guys just start making your way up the path. We'll say, just to use the individual because Landon's not here, that Raphael knows the area a little well, having patronized it in the past, and you all travel up. The city is kind of built in this like ringed manner, but not concentric rings, like sort of arching rings. So like a loop of the city, and then a loop of the city, and then the loop of the city, not above it, but just sloping up the topography of Tundra, as if the city has just been built further and further away from the coast, but not in the sort of like patchwork way of cities, but like kind of very intentionally planned. And the closer you are to the docks, to the edge of the city, the less this is the case. But the further northeast you get, the more it becomes organized and structured, as if the more the town grew and the more the wealthy were drawn in, the more the architecture had the resources to be planned and was intentionally planned. And so too do the divisions between these districts increase. Like, it's not a coincidence that the roads constrict more and begin to be bound more to like more increasingly tall staircases and more narrow passages through certain areas, like sort of like a natural filtering, as if like the wealthy of the city, based on its infrastructure and layout, have been sort of I'm looking for a specific word for planning in structure, but I don't know it. As if the layout of the city has naturally cloistered them away from more common gentry. And so as you guys move your way further north of the city, so too does Kefkin presence increase. You all are within the Kefkin Empire. And there were soldiers at the docks. There was paperwork that had to be recorded upon arrival for each of you as you immigrated into the city, and the Kefkin presence is around. It's not oppressive. You all are in the far western reach of the Empire, especially given the recent liberation of Zedge at just 2 months ago. No, excuse me. You are at the next to furthest western reach of the Empire, given that Zedge is the furthest western extension of the Empire. So at this given time in history, Zedge is still under Imperial control. So Zdaizgi basically just acts as a launching point for Zedgian Kefkin troops. You guys are just passing up through these streets, and guards aren't guiding your group a ton, except that there are 6 very eclectic individuals traveling together. And Rugalar, no matter where you're going, you're getting eyes on you because you're very large.
Good afternoon,
it's a mix
sir. I know
of
every card.
Okay. It has mixed responses. Some guards really like the ego stroke. Others find it all the more concerning. But the streets are busy and full, and you all pass by them unperturbed. It takes a little while, but eventually toward like early evening, you guys find yourself so far north. Well, we started it kind of like early afternoon, but anywho, it's a lot of walking, a lot of navigating. You guys work your way kind
brass
of like
than iron, am I right, friends?
But what was that?
Better brass than iron, am I right, my friends?
Oh, you're just saying that to the other players. I'm with you. So as you I thought you said that to a guard, and I was like, okay.
Oh, I thought he was.
No,
Yeah,
I'm saying it to my friends, not the guards.
No,
Sorry.
the moment after I thought that, I realized how dumb of a thought that was. So then you continue up through the districts until eventually you see very much, once you get to the furthest borders of the cities, the city is not walled, but it just works far enough up a hill that it reaches an apical point that like you'd kind of have to be hiking to get to otherwise. And there are not like neighborhoods here, but very much just individual estates. And businesses have fallen off. It's just individual manors. And each estate is kind of sitting on like, I almost just used hectares, like 10 acres here and 2 acres here and 6 acres here. And these are very much like gated in with large gates. And there's one sitting almost at the apical of them. These tall black wrought iron gates with floret points on the top of them lead up to this very well manicured property, but it is not filled with the greenery of lawn. It is filled with it's very much Zara-escaped. So it's got like cobblestone pathway and like a lot of the fixtures and landscaping is like stonework and waterways flowing down in between them and ponds in between, and then the explosions of green are in between. So where a lot of the other states around here have different native grasses of certain heights, this one is very much like stone tree and then like rushes and sedges and other like waterway edge plants that are just growing along these fixtures. And at the center of them stands this very broad, single story, but very wide white stone home. And if anyone here is proficient in history, you may give me a history check. Oh, wow, those hands went up fast. So go ahead and hit me with those rolls.
Here and now is what's most important, my friends.
This is not going to be an easy DC.
Can I give the help action?
You may not. This is internal inside of Brands. Unless someone suddenly stops and goes, wow, look at that bright rock work. Where's it from?
Unnatural 20.
I mean, I've
20.
traveled the world, but I'd be able to be like,
Okay.
I've seen that in this nondescript location. Haha, interesting.
Oh, you're not proficient in history, so...
I got
traveled the
a
world.
21.
21. Why am I not
think.
surprised?
Anyway.
Zachary, I just want to let
and
you know my
then-
largest bonus is a +2. So
That warms my heart very deeply. Rugalar, what'd you get?
I forgot to roll. Hold on. I got a 14.
Also, Jonathan, am I correct in understanding that your name is pronounced Juanito, or is that wrong?
Juanito.
Or is that...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
the
So,
Juanito is silent. It's Arugular.
Oh, okay. Greta and Mithra, you guys both recognize that pale white limestone as being imparted from very far away. That is Telethian limestone. So that is very expensive to get all the way out here. The individual here may or may not be of Telethian descent, which you know to be one of the 3 nations from Narskana in the Earth in Bloom. But either way, that's bougie. And so that pale white stone makes up this house that is basically just like one very long open porch with like 20 different stone pillars that hold up the forward slanting roof that gables with hip gables on either side and then branches back into this kind of Y shape. And it's got this black slate tiled roof with a white trim and sort of like a very primitive gutter idea on the front, and then it has some very large bay window sets that are all curtained in, and some chairs out front. And you guys are maybe 60 feet down the slope, standing at the front of that gate, which has some gold trim on it. And in the center of the gate is this big circle, like negative space wire frame sculpture of the letters SM in common. Yes, Grabagorg. What's up, Greebgar?
What was the name of the manor again that it said on the flyer that I forgot?
Manoch Manor. Manoch Manor.
Can you spell that again? I wasn't listening.
Manoch.
Okay.
So you guys stand at the front gate, and evening is settling in. Yes.
Nebug is going to look and see if there's any bugs.
This is an easy way to my heart. Give me a nature or investigation check, your preference, or perception. All 3 I will take.
Okay.
Excuse me, per Kepkin Kek, if that's what you choose.
For Captain.
Oh, okay.
Captain Cact.
16.
16. Nebug, you find... So a really fun facet of entomology at this point in history is that it doesn't exist. There are naturalists in the world, and there are druids in the world who understand nature very intimately, but it is a natural connection, a personal one. And so a sort of imperialized, codified like species and like a shared understanding of insects around the world is regional. There are regions where this is a practice studied and regions where there are not. And so there are invertebrates all around the globe that may or that first of all are just not known because no one's paying attention to them, or if they are, they're known colloquially and individually, not as a part of a formalized study of information. And so the insect you have in front of you is not formally known to anyone. There's not a name for it at this given time. Who knows what Nibug's future may hold? But a very bright centipede. There are like some like a buildup of broken rocks along the bottom of the fence posts, the iron fence posts that have been driven into the ground where they were, and the rocks that have broken there have created this little like shallow indention next to it where like moisture and soil can gather. And from this space, as the cool of evening is coming on, the centipede, very late into the season for it, but you're in a very temperate part of the world, so it doesn't get too cold in Jadazgi. A very bright red centipede where like every other segment has like an orange trim and its legs are kind of like a bronze color. And it's not big. It's maybe like 3 inches long, which is large for a centipede, but they're much bigger. And so it's just sort of snaking its way in between the stones. And its chelicerae pedipalps have these black tiny little tips if you like squint in really close, and its little antennae are just like chemosensing the ground, and it's just like snaking its way in between rocks.
Okay, very cool. That's an awesome. Nibug is going to take her little staff. It's a boy. Nibug is going to take his staff.
It's always confusing to gender bend with characters. You're good.
It is.
Takes time to get used to it.
He's going to take his staff and he's going to try to pick it up. And if he can get it on the tip of his staff, he will like take his little notebook and start to draw it.
Okay, I'm going to have you give me an animal handling check. But here's the thing: given who you are as a character, I'm just going to say that like as a house rule, anytime you're making an animal handling check with invertebrates, I'll say you have proficiency, if you didn't already, just because I'm going to assume from your character, this is very much a thing Nibug does.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Dang.
It happens.
That's a 4, but I have a +7 in animal handling.
Holy crap!
Whoa.
Because, I rolled
It's an
really
11,
well.
right?
Yeah, so.
Okay. So you all arrive at the gates, visualizing the manor, thinking about the individual who'll meet you. Nibug has just squatted down on the ground and keeps moving. It takes some time. For a while, the centipede is just put off by how large this looming, impending object is. But finally, you get it to where like the surface of your staff is being put flush with the structures it's crawling up onto, and it starts working its way up onto your staff, and it's just crawling around your staff very slowly, very exploratorily.
Okay, I am memorizing everything I can about it and
Excellent.
drawing as quickly as I can.
Okay. Well, you have time, and as you guys stand there at the gate, Nibug is making an entomologist very happy. What's everybody else doing?
I'm going to the gates closed, right?
Yes. At the
If there's any sort of like knocker or whatever, or some way to signal to the people inside, I would like to do that.
I'm gonna start like trying to climb the gate, but I would like to fail. I'm just gonna I'm assuming it's just like big bars, and I'm just gonna start like going like this
okay.
on the metal.
Okay, so Greta is very futilely attempting to climb the gate, but not succeeding.
I'm like
Mithra,
jumping
could you give me
making it clatter.
Could you give me an investigation check of the gate?
Yes, I can. No, it rolled. That's gonna be a 10.
I'm
was
going
gonna
to
be a-
assist. Yeah. I'm going to
okay,
assist
Rugelar's
because I'm
assisting?
interested, in getting into the yard so that I
Okay.
can check out the plant.
Are you making your own roll, or are you offering Mithra the help action?
I'm offering the help action.
Okay, so you have advantage, Mithra. Very selfless of you, Jonathan. That's the kind of play we like to see around here.
Mm.
Oh, there we go. I got the number it would have been on if it didn't roll. That will instead be a
This is a very dramatic pause.
23.
Holy crap!
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Good choice, Jonathan.
Thank you.
This is a weird. This doesn't make any sense, Mithra. I mean, first of all, who are these weirdos you're traveling with? But second of all, it's why would a manor like this not have something to signal the residents inside that like someone has approached the gates? Because the wealthy need to be notified when people reach their estates. And so first of all, you must be learning something about the individual who lives here that there is not a clear bell or chime or something, because there's not even like a mailbox on the front, some sort of a slip to put summons. But you realize that when you look very carefully at that S&M on the front, the bands of wire that extend out and hold those floating metal letters in the center of the gates, as you like sort of physically inspect it with your fingers, if you're okay with me saying you do that, you tap them lightly and realize they're hollow. And you realize that there is the slightest amount of flexible give to the letters. And you realize that these letters are meant to be lightly rung, to be physically percussed, and that they must carry some sort of like a wind chime, that they must carry some sort of like tune through them that must be audible somewhere. And you realize that the individual who's designed this home has done so at lengths so that only people who know what's going on are invited in, which is confusing given the summons. Maybe you guys were here early, but you could very likely get their attention now. The summons was inspecific, so.
I would like to don't.
Okay, so as you all are standing there at the gate having your own individual thoughts and interactions, Nebug's just doing his thing. But as Mithra reaches up and just sort of like flatly palms the letters, this very fascinating sound goes, and it's like the reverberation passed in and around the gate. And it's a quiet sound. It doesn't achieve much. But then all the way up the path next to the door, this very large, like single hanging metal chime, not touching anything else,
cool.
completely disconnected from the rest of the system, goes boom, 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 boom. They must be magically connected somehow. And very soon after, the tall white front doors of the estate slide open. This tiny little figure walks out, closes the door behind themselves, treads very slowly all the way down the path. And you are met by a goblin man. He's he looks like late middle aged. He's got a little paunch belly, a sort of like half missing comb over that goes over his head, but is very well maintained. He has a regal mustache. I mean, this guy must have so much facial hair, but absolutely everything else is trimmed away. And he has this walrus of a stash, but it is not, I mean, very much like Jonathan, it is immaculately kept. It doesn't have the twist and the curl up. It's just sort of like just the comb across, but very well maintained. Everything else is freshly shaven. The goblin man has a very like pallid, deep green skin that has that slight kind of like whitewash to it. Very long ears, and the ears on either side both have two silver, just small earrings in each side, but very, very well kept. The individual has a gold half monocle in one eye, and is wearing just a full two-piece pressed black suit with a little black bow tie, and has white gloves on, kind of matching Raphael's vibe a little bit, and barefooted, but the claws on the end of the feet are very well, like they're like shorn to not be sharp on the front, and are actually, you notice that like they're like very lightly like painted. Which fingernail paint is not very common at this point in history, but apparently like painting claws in refined goblin society might be a thing. And it's very subtle. It's not meant to be a distracting, like attention-grabbing color. It's just meant to unify the texture and color of the claw. And the individual has sort of like walked very patiently down the path and just walks slowly up to the gate and clasps the two hands together and says, "Hello, why are you here?"
We saw a summons for, you have a job to give.
I do. A presumptuous statement, but the only correct answer. Yes, I am, and let me make sure I have the name correctly, because I haven't said this in years. Yes. I am Coppersworth. You are here to see the Lady Monarch about her request, is that correct?
Indeed.
Excellent. Well, quite a guess of you that you should be able to see her. I would like to know exactly what your qualifications are to take this assignment. Good amount of gold we're talking about here.
Greta's ears perk up. Well, she doesn't have it. She has ears, but not perky.
Wait, she doesn't have ears?
No, she does. She does.
Lady.
She turns her head
No ears,
and
no
like,
fears.
pushes a little closer at the mention of the gold. And she like clears her throat, trying to be like in a classy way, and then it like almost evolves into a big coughing fit again. But she,
Oh no.
good to meet you, sir. I am a traveled storied traveler, and I specialize in healing and not the same
A
part.
valuable skill in such an endeavor. Fair enough, fair enough. You, strange fellow with a bug! What brings you here? Why should you be trusted with this task? Any bug.
You mean me with the bug? That's me. Yeah.
I see no one else with a filthy little creature.
Yeah. I kind of like bugs. Yeah. So I was just following Raphael and Rugalar because they're going to go to the bakery, and I want to get inside of the bakery. I really need to see inside of it.
You watch his eyes flash. He's impressed. The
Hi.
summons didn't even say anything about the bakery. He nods
Oh,
knowingly
they were
and he
just talking about
turns.
bugs.
All right, keep the bugs away. You, woman with the instrument, why are you here?
Oh, hello there. I don't know what that was that came out of my mouth.
Sorry, I'm Irish.
Hello.
Oh, well, yes. I can provide instrumentation and inspiration for all of the rest of my party members, and I come from a family of pretty clumsy people, so I've learned a healing spell or two.
Wow, that is not a glowing recommendation. You big fellow.
Myself?
Yes.
I am just going along with my dear friend Mr. Raphael.
What qualifies you for this task?
I have trained with the monks in the art of hand-to-hand combat.
Good. A ruffian. And you, birdish fellow, what brings you on this task?
Well, I'm just in town
Take a
to look into some of the finer details about the bakery, but and depending on where we're going here,
Let's go to the bakery.
I mean, we might have to stop by there first on the way to do this mission, but I'm a purveyor of order, the truth, and holding people accountable.
I love accountability. Good. And you, lady, what brings you here?
I am a seeker of knowledge, and but what particularly caught my eye on this contract is, I love to help communities, especially where it will help the children of the community. I additionally I know a variety of spells and can cast quite well.
Well, to be frank with you all, this is actually a much better group than I was expecting. This is good. There's two of you I'm really not sure about, but so far good. Excellent. Leave all bugs at the gate. And they like snaps, and the gates just swing open on their own, and he starts like trotting up the path.
I very gently put the bug down and follow.
Elena, could you write down 1 point of bug somewhere in your notes or character sheet?
Yes.
That'll come up later. Don't let me forget about the bug points. So you have a point of bug.
I have 1 point of bug.
Okay, so he trots up the path. Do you all follow?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I take a
So-
kind of circuitous route, like looking at any plants that
Excellent
may
use
be.
of circuitous. Hot
yeah.
dang.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, looking at any plants that may be grown in the courtyard.
It's an impressive scenario. You're not from Zhidazgi, nor have you been here long, and it looks like these are all natives. So it's not that you are familiar necessarily with any of the individual plants as they stand, but they are fascinating assortment. There is growing next to two of the like sort of tumbling brooks that have been artificially constructed here. There is a very thin kind of like palmed leaf tree, sort of like a maple of some sort. There's some tall ash-looking trees that have very thin leaves that the light is gently filtering to, especially as evening is starting to become a little bit more present and the sky is cooling and the sun is sort of dipping further away. Some of the rushes here have like these sort of like dark brown, rich explosions of seed heads. And there's something about a couple of the sedge species are flowering lately with these kind of like light blue flowers and are attracting different pollinators. But no plants you individually recognize, just some lovely looking ones. You don't see anything that has the very herbaceous quality of something that would bear tea, but some lovely foliage.
Okay, thank you.
No, thank you. Everybody else just walk up to the door? All right. So, as the unlikely party of 6 approaches, you all get to the door, and Coppersworth very quickly and abruptly turns around and goes, "No one at wait for the lady." And he like opens the door behind him with one arm behind the back and retreats, keeping a hand forward to you all, like what's his name holding the velociraptors in Jurassic World the whole time. Just like slowly walks back into the white door.
Chris Pine.
Closes behind him.
I
Yes,
love
thank you.
his personality.
not
it's
that,
so
but
funny.
Chris
Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt.
Pratt Prine.
Although Chris
so-
Pine is the superior Chris.
I mean,
He's a
you all are
bard.
left.
Yes.
Anywho,
He was
you all
in
are
the
left on the
D&D
patio.
movie.
Oh, Chris
Yeah.
Pratt, the bard from the D&D movie.
I
Oh.
forgot that Chris Pratt was in the D&D movie. That's really cool.
You guys have been left on the patio for like a couple minutes as the lady is summoned.
Is there like a fire pit in the garden?
There has not been until you said that, but now I like that a lot. And now there
Okay.
is.
Okay.
There is a cobblestone circular fire pit, sort of built up at the top of the hill that rises to the manor, right at the edge of the patio space, where it's like far enough away from the building that it's nowhere near it. But if you're sitting on the patio, you'd be close enough you could be warmed by it if you moved the chairs forward.
Oh, okay. I go over there and I like put my tea kettle in and fill it with water and make some tea.
Okay.
I will make.
So while you are
a-
waiting, Pugalar just starts making tea. Give me a survival check to start a fire.
Okay.
Can I actually assist? Because I
I hate that. Yeah, tea bros, go for it. You
have a
assistance, Ruben.
kettle of my own that
I
I plan on
know.
using to brew some tea.
I know.
I got an unnatural 20.
Oh, come on now, Rugalar.
Didn't need that assist.
I
It's
mean,
nothing flashy, but some kindling. You gather some fallen sticks, and it's just some very simple methods that are well practiced. And gentle fire starts whispering and cracking to life, and you set your tea kettle, and the water starts
Alright.
boiling and singing.
okay, then I pull out my puer cake of sticky rice puer, like I served to you all, and I take out my puer knife and I like carve off some tea into the kettle.
Heck yeah.
So cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Um, Kneebug, could I get an insight or a general intelligence check from you?
Bug check. Bug check. Bug check. Check.
Sorry. Intelligence. Okay. So that's a D20 plus the modifier, right? That's,
Mm-hmm.
so that's 16.
Okay. Has Kneebug ever had tea?
I'm gonna guess so. I don't know how uncommon is it.
No, it's pretty common. And I'm just
Yeah.
trying to gather how much of a wonderful manic nut job this character is. So you tell me.
Nebog, like for the past 20, 30 years, elf, so like 86ish, which I'm guessing is about
Sure.
16 years old. At human
Yeah, no,
correlation.
I smell you're stepping in.
So for the past 20 some 30 years has been kind of out, just crawling around the wild, looking at things and drawing them.
Okay.
Oh.
So been eating whatever, not necessarily so much in towns.
Kneebug,
In and out of
you don't know what's
towns
happening
just
over
to get
there?
Supplies.
but that dude is turning plants into drink. Could be magic.
That smells amazing.
But with a
That
16,
smells amazing.
I guess it's edible.
Mm. I'm gonna go
Um,
over there.
Okay. No, I want to let you guys have this moment.
Rugalar. Hey, Rugalar. That
Yes.
smells really, really good. That smells
Mm.
really, really, really good. Like almost as good as, like it smells really good. So
Mm.
is that edible? Is that
Yes,
are
would you
making
like a
food?
cup? I have one here.
I
have one here for
pull
you.
I'll pull my cup out, like my little metal cup, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take some.
This is very hot. Are you sure you want it poured into the metal? I have some ceramic cups here.
Okay, that's much better. Yeah, I hadn't. Yeah, that's really, really, really cool.
Here you are.
Thank you. And I take the cup and I smell it and immediately try to drink it, and it's really hot.
And he'd be like, whoa, why would anyone do that? It's so warm. What's wrong with these people? But it tastes good.
What's it smell like,
Sure.
Jonathan or Zach?
It smells like a really starchy but kind of earthy like rice smell. And as you taste it, it kind of has like some of the same, like a sweet starchiness like you would have in like a sticky rice, but also it has this like earthy undertone, like decayed oak leaves.
Nice.
This is
Nice.
Role play the one shot.
Nice.
Um,
Nice. So
as
Neebug's
a
gonna go
reward-
sit in a corner and just with both hands on the mug, bloop bloop.
and as tea is being suddenly passed around, the door creaks open again, and Coppersworth passes back out, very attentive, smiling, then seeing something unexpected happening and immediately furrowing the brow and looking concerned. But striding behind him is one of the shorter, is an individual with a fascinating mix of characteristics. Very elven face, very tall, long leaves, light brown hair pulled into a very ornate series of braids, sort of like cream skin, and so very elven in that way, but a broad jaw and a surprisingly short stature for an elf, and like a shorter limb to torso ratio and thicker forearms and lower calves, some dwarven features as well, a little bit of both. And in a very like dark blue navy, sort of like a nice dress, but very practical, sort of ending a little higher above the ankles, and having some room in it to tread, with some silver jewelry dotted all around. A woman comes out and she says, "Hello. You all are the adventurers?"
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Excellent. You all are here for the summons, yes?
The summons.
Excellent.
Summons.
What I was looking for. Coppersworth tells me that you all are well experienced and up to the task.
Very well experienced and up to the task.
Good.
I mean, you
Alright.
didn't really tell us what the task was, but I
We're
think
up
we're
for it.
all
Well,
we're
up
all up
until
for it.
this
but-
Yeah.
moment, and she starts to kind of like fuddle over the response, and Coppersworth chimes in and says, "You'll think twice before you address the lady. Why don't you wait to be spoken to, instrumentalist?" And then she just puts a little hand on the shoulder and says, "Thank you, Coppersworth. Just calm down now. Sorry, lady." And as he breathes, the mustache just like flutters under the heavy nostril breaths, and she says, hello, I'm Lady Manoch. I am very concerned with the culture of my small community, and I care very much for its cultural fixtures. And there is this one bakery where I always go and get, yes, a bakery, Beltran's Wondrous Confections. And I like to go eat there. Beltran makes the most wonderful little things, and I like to go there and muse and write and think. And pardon, but it's fallen to ruffians. And she just kind of stoops her own shoulders down as you guys are far away on a nice property all the way in her own land. She says, "The brass company has moved in, and a very repulsive fellow has made it his headquarters, and I want it back for the people. So you all might either take his most valuable items. If you take that, I imagine that would make him look quite bad to his superiors, and he might be expulsed naturally. Or if you all want to some amount of violence, you might extricate them. But I just want my bakery back, and all of our bakery backs. My one request is that please do not greatly harm the edifice, its contents, or make sure that the actual baker, Mr. Beltrand, is not harmed. I care very much for the well-being of this place, and I want it to endure.
That sounds
If you all,
incredible.
if you all
I
can
greatly admire
show
that.
me, thank you. If you all can show me that you've completed this task by tomorrow, give me some very credible proof, and the other qualities have been met, I have 450 gold for you all. Which, just for players who may or may not have reference, a gold is roughly $300. So 450 gold is... Landon, help me out. Somebody
A
help me.
lot.
A lot.
Yeah.
500?
To be
Good enough.
distributed among you, if that's how you all see fit. But she's functionally offering the group $135,000. And so she just says, so this would be a dangerous task. Why did I say it like that? This would be a dangerous task. Dangerous. This would be a dangerous task. Coppersworth bled in there. This would be a dangerous task, but I would love to see it done well. Do you think that your group might be credible to this?
Yes.
Oh yes.
Raphael gets a very big smile on his face, and he says, "You know what this sounds like to me? This sounds like an agreement." And
Yes, we have an
he
accord.
pulls out from his pack a parchment and an ink quill, and he says, "I love penning agreements in ink. If
Well,
you'd be
alright.
so kind."
It's very important to me that this is not officially recorded because I would be doing something a little bit extra legal, and this is very much Kevkin
Oh.
territory, so I need this to not be traceable back to me. She's like fidgeting
Listen.
kind of
Then-
nervously with some
Then
rings.
let us drink to it. Yeah, and he pulls out like 8 extra cups and
Oh,
like
tea!
whiskey in all of them. Yeah. Mhm.
Aren't you lovely, you giant man? Thank you. She takes some of the tea. Coppersworth
Thank
just walks up
you.
to her, and you all can hear him not so subtly whisper into her ear, "Would you like me to taste that for you? Make sure it's not poisoned." She just says, "Thank you, Coppersworth." She takes a little sip. "Oh, that's lovely. Thank you."
Oh, I also hand one to Coppersworth.
Coppersworth just like gives you the little like I'm watching you fingers, and just sips it, and he just very slowly chugs it the whole time, maintaining eye contact with you. Hands it right back to you. That was really
That was
good.
very hard. I'm surprised you took it down so quickly.
Don't test me,
Um,
Minotaur.
Raphael is writing down on his parchment as this
Okay.
is going on. And he writes down a contract with the details that excludes any mention of her name. It's an agreement that he will do something.
Okay.
And
She's like, I'm
for
sorry.
somebody at their request. And he shows it
be
to her and says,
silent.
"No, listen.
All right.
No,
No,
you don't have
listen.
to sign this. This is very important for me. And I will be held to this document. But you are not mentioned. They're not."
Well, that's strange, but excellent. So you all are up to the task?
Yes.
Well, oh,
I have a
sorry.
question.
Yes.
So what exactly is going down at the bakery? Like, is it closed
become a-
down right? I know, but is it like closed down right now, or?
Well, in an hour, it will be after hours, so I assume so. But the night is when the more illicit activity begins.
Oh, that's what I mean. Like, are they closing it down so that they can do their nefarious activities?
I'm not well familiar with the trade
Ah.
of
Understood.
crime syndicates. I'm sorry, but you all could have this done by sunset tomorrow.
Yes. He had sunset
course.
on his.
Believe so. Yes.
Well, thank you very much, and You can tell me all about it if it goes well. If there are terrible details, I don't want to know. But if it's quite all right, I'd love to hear about it. And I would love to know more if all goes well, just for my own purposes. But thank you very much. This is a lot of names here. Are you all referred to something, or
Oh, I do believe, well, not all of us, but I personally have only met these people today, but they
Yes.
seem quite capable.
If we
Okay.
survive the night, we'll give you a name.
Okay, the capable people. I'll see you all later.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Just
Before
yes.
before he leaves, Raphael has a sharp end of his quill and he stabs it into his arm and grabs a bit and signs the bottom of the parchment. And it's kind of like a carbon copy on the bottom. So he rips off the part of it, almost like the size of a business card, and he hands it to her and he says, "Now, if we don't return, burn this in your fire pit, and you'll be provided with assistance." And it says, "For his honor," and then signed it as a carbon copy of Raphael Ambrosius Dubois.
Oh, what a concerning thing you've done. Thank you.
Yes.
She folds it and gives it to Coppersworth, and Coppersworth just looks at you and nods and goes, "Yes, we've made a good choice here, my lady." And he puts it away in his pocket. As
Sorry.
you all watch,
I just have a player. Or go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Stop
you all
it.
watch from over Raphael's shoulder when he stabs the blood bleeds onto the quill, but no more comes out of his arm. And as he writes his name in blood, it bleeds into the paper, but the moment after, it kind of like singes a little bit, and it's like it gets burned into the paper as writing. And once he
Makes me
removes
feel
the
really
quill away from the
normal and
paper,
not
all the
worried.
blood is gone.
I have a question for the DM.
I have an answer.
Did we ever learn what her first name is, or is she just referred
You
to as
have not.
Lady
You have
Mana?
not thus far.
Lady Minot.
She has called herself Lady Minot.
Does that
So she
name
says-
sound familiar to anybody?
Are you
Mana?
proficient
Can I make
in
him-
rumors, Verinda?
I am proficient in rumors.
Wow, what a surprise!
I'm a
Jack
bard.
can play
It
one shot
goes with the
and not be
territory.
Why don't you give me a
Rumors
fairly
after.
high rumors DC check?
I'm not proficient in
make one too?
history, and I have a -1 in wisdom. That's never happened. So
I'll make sure
Be
you get
proud
some
of
wisdom
me.
checks. Greta, you're proficient in rumors?
Rumors is charisma. What is
charisma.
it? Is there? Do I choose one or is it?
Yes, as it has been with the additional skills, you pick one of them and make yourself proficient in it,
Oh, I see.
which I imagine will be done now.
I got a 15.
You're not familiar with the name.
Okay.
Grebskit, are you also rolling?
I am, but I'm not gonna make myself proficient in it.
Okay,
Just
Well, if
a
it-
note.
not proficient. You
Oh.
can't roll. Okay.
That's okay.
And Mithra, are you? Did you say you were proficient in rumors? Okay. So she bids you all thanks, and she says, "I will see you all here tomorrow at sunset. Good luck. Thank you all for answering the call for the betterment of our community." She smiles sweetly and kind of walks back to the building. And then Coppersworth says, "You all have accepted a great task. Take it seriously and take your tea implements with you. It was good tea." He walks over the door and he starts to close it, but he leaves his head peering out until you guys have left the property. Do you guys then leave the property?
Yeah,
Yes.
I do.
Okay, good. That's important.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, you all head back down the way, and we will say, for the simplest of cause, at the very least, given how many people in your group have all suddenly claimed to know where this bakery is, that you know where it is. You can find it easily enough. So you all have access to the rest of the city, and it's like an hour jaunt back down to where the bakery is. It's in a slightly nicer area. So what does the group do as they have accepted the quest, and the city and the knight are below them?
Well, I do believe we should probably plan on how we're going to take on this task. I personally have not been to this bakery. I'm rather new here. Only arrived just 2 nights ago. But is it a large establishment? Is there, how many back rooms are there where this the breast company is set up?
Zach, I was in the bakery today and tried to go behind the counter before they picked me out. What did I see
Dang
while I
it.
was there?
Give me a retroactive per capita.
All right. Right. I'm just making sure that I can my features, because I have features about knowing things and like understanding stuff around me, I think.
Girl,
but
do
I
the schnars.
All right, Purse Captain Keck. Let's roll. That is a 7.
Okay.
Can I describe the
didn't
room at
s-
least?
Yes, I can. I mean, you have eyes. You learned something. But the problem was that you had the right to be there, and you were thrown out, and that really surprised you. You know, you very much expected to be let down, and or to be let in. I don't know why I said it like that. And so you only took in the bare essentials, but you know that it is sort of it's a building wider than it is long. That's sort of like on a corner of other buildings, so it sits at the edge of a street corner, and you know the street. We're not going to bother with the detail, and it's bay windows all the way around, and it's very much like a kind of like 50s diner but fantasy bakery. So it's got a stone tiled floor that goes back in different shades of gray in a checkered pattern, and then there are very simple booths sitting along its walls, and there's this wide L desk. With like glass displays of baked goods, and then a kitchen behind the main room with some sort of specific implements behind the row. And I mean, those are the essential details. Yeah.
Cool.
Doors at the front. I mean, there is a tile roof that appears to have a flat top above, but you haven't seen more than that.
Okay. I pass it along to the group and share it with them.
Also, I love that Nebug. Excellent. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you guys have this information.
We could just try walking in or something.
Wait, isn't it closed
She did say
Like-
it closes.
Yeah.
in an hour?
What if we go in
No.
there and try to hide until after it closes and then reappear and stuff?
Maybe we should spy. Maybe we should send someone to spy and to see if anyone leaves.
I could try to go inside again.
Maybe not you. They know your face.
No.
No.
Why don't I go in? As I am a not very stealthy individual and will probably not be very good at slipping into small spaces, but I can at least scope out the joint, as the kids say.
I'm also not.
Mm.
I could go with you. We could spy together. I'm just curious to see if everyone leaves or if people stay. But I guess we couldn't know that if we're kicked out with all the other customers. You
But-
could pretend to be a vendor. You're like, "Oh, I could sell you tea." For your
tea.
Raphael, do you know if there's a back entrance?
I tried to see, but they got very angry. This very incredibly upset the minute I walked behind the counter. It was unsubstantiated.
Yeah, usually
I,
businesses do that.
Well,
I mean, I could go around back and see if there's anything going on, and
A couple quick details.
I'm a little
as
stealthy.
the group walks and talks southwest downtown toward the venue, slowly but surely. As the group plans and walks, and night settles in more. There are still people on the streets, but they are growing much more sparse. You are now, you'll pass by an individual or two every block or so. The Kefkin presence has reduced in night, but is still present. There are guards. There's just kind of like a guard or two every block. And it's very much just like patrols of walking guards. And as you all walk, you all remember a couple key details. One, Miss Manoch said fairly clearly that the shop was about already closed. So unless you all were going the next day, you wouldn't really be entering unless you were... Like, no one would be letting you in, assumedly.
It'll
And
be
then,
closed by the time we get there.
by the description of the building, that... well, no, it's already closed. Based off of Raphael's description, you all can put together that this building sits on a corner connected to other buildings. So there could very much be an alleyway that's not visible from the street, but there also might not be. It might just be building back to building. Both could be possible, just information you guys would already know based off of what you've been given. The group continues to walk and grow closer to the building. More planning is happening.
I could fly to the roof and see if there's a rooftop entrance we could delve into.
I wish my spells were better for scouting, but I'd say the best I have for this sort of thing in this moment would be the minor illusion. I could create some distraction, but that would come morning.
Alternatively, if we entered the building next door, might there be an entrance to the bakery
we could bust
from
through
there?
The wall. We could break the wall down. We could break the... We're not supposed to building. Okay.
Raphael, do you know
I'll think it more.
what kind of store or place owns the building next door?
No. But they have not broken any magical contracts recently, so they probably are upstanding people.
Okay.
Maybe they don't like the people in the bakery either, and they would help us.
Are you suggesting bribery?
No, I'm
No,
suggesting
no.
collaboration.
If indeed,
With some coin.
if they have not broken any magical contracts, then perhaps they are upstanding and lawful people who would aid in the upholding of the law.
Oh, yes.
And indeed, if the people who are running this bakery currently are breaking magical contracts, perhaps, then the lawful people next door would agree to help in collecting evidence towards their extradition.
Maybe
I
someone
think it's
has like a
good.
spare key.
A spare key.
I mean, I'm pretty good at disguises. If we did somehow find someone conducting business around the area that's with the brass hand, I could possibly disguise myself as that person, sneak in, and let the rest of the party in.
I don't know if this will actually help, but I can cast a spell that what's it called? It's called Pass Without Trace, and it will help you sneak a little bit.
That would be very helpful, yes.
I am good at disguises too. And he like throws up his bright blue hood. It's like,
The horns stick up out
Yes.
of the front.
yeah.
And as the group is talking and having these conversations, you guys are reaching the section of the market district where this building is held. You continue to pass guards, and you draw glances because you are a group out at night, a not small group with, again, a very big Minotaur man. But, oh my goodness, Drew, are you eating rock candy? It's wild
yes.
that Mike is not here for this.
Greg? Greg?
The funny thing is, I think this is all the way back from the same prom that, well, not the same night, but the same event another year that I met Abby and Micah at.
Oh no way!
That's crazy.
It's been sitting on my desk since then.
And you said,
It's all broken
like,
up in
fine
there.
wine. Age to perfection. You all are arriving at the block where this is held, and you're drawing occasional glances, but so far, no one's really intruding too much. And you guys reach the corner now, where from here you can see the bakery. From what do you guys just walk up to it? From what distance do you stop? I'll describe it visually, but I just need to know from what distance.
I would stop as soon as I could see it.
Are the
Okay.
streets pretty crowded? Or not crowded?
No. You guys you'll pass whole blocks without seeing anyone. I mean, it's not a small city, but it's also not a bustling one. And the indigenous citizens of the area, it's not a huge population. If you got closer to the coast, there'd be a kind of constant nightlife. But here, a couple miles inland, you're in the wealthier district, not too many people are out at night. You are the largest group of people for a while that you've passed. There are occasional guards every block or so, and every once in a while you'll pass a couple walking, or 3 people or an individual, but it's not many, and most people seem to be headed home, away, or to somewhere. So from about an eighth of a mile away, there has to be an easier unit of measure, from 400 or 500 feet maybe, I don't know, don't check my math. You all stop up the slope, and okay, this music's just a little bit too epic. You guys stop a little further up on the slanting road with buildings and shops spreading to either side in this corridor of street. And where you look down at the city, there's this this cross intersection before you, and on your lower left, there is the bakery. It just sits on the corner, opposite to other buildings on the other side of the street, and to other side of the front. It's just exposed alone in this squared intersection, and it's just a humble, squat brown building with wooden make. It's got pretty understated, quaint designs, a little painted name you can see at the top, barely reading out from this distance. It's a very clear night, so there's stars all above, and only Tuilo is in the sky, but there is bright white shine, and it's bathing everything in a cool light, so it's dark, but everyone can see clearly. You could even just barely read in this light. And you are high enough from the slope of this hill, you can almost see the roof, and it does look like it flattens out at the top. It just looks unmanned and abandoned. There's no lighting from inside. In fact, as you look down the street, there's really only 2 or 3 businesses anywhere in sight that have any lights on. They look small. It looks like people closing up shop, not running it. And so this building looks unmanned and alone and dark.
So it looks empty?
Certainly appears that way from this distance.
Now wait a sec. What's so special about this bakery that they would want to use this as their base?
That's a good question.
It could have been a sign of intimidation. If it's a well-beloved landmark, they might have, said, well, take away what they love and show them what can happen if they don't serve,
That is a really... I wouldn't have thought of that.
Or,
Right.
the crime boss just really has a sweet tooth.
True. Cavities are very common in criminal-like folk as such as him.
What's a cavity?
A cavity is a small hole that forms when food residuals reside in your teeth and you cannot clean off sugar or any other caustic substances which might reside on your dental fixtures.
From where you all are in the street, you hear nearby just psst, psst, psst. And as everyone, I assume, turns to their
I
left,
love
from a small gap between 2 buildings is that gnomish guy with the 2 big boots and the overalls. And he's just, his head is, it is not even an alley, it's just a small dark space, and his head is just poking up from the shadows. Everything behind him is dark, and you just hear him go, y'all breaking in somewhere? I love breaking and entering.
Are you good at picking locks?
Nope. I said breaking and entering.
We're not trying to do any breaking.
Yes,
Every
Or
window is a
entering.
window meant to be smashed.
No, we don't want to smash any windows. But I appreciate your neighborliness.
That's your loss. And his head just disappears back into the dark shadows. And you hear a skittering sound.
Skittering. Wow.
And then a crashing sound, and then, ow, down my knees! And then more starts skittering. So you all are just stopped a few hundred feet away from the bakery.
I mean, I'm down to scope it out a little bit if y'all'd like me to. I could go around, do a little perimeter check. Or I
Can
mean,
anyone
I'm down. Y'all
take
just telling me what to do. I'm following. Okay.
It would be good to
Let's
get
smash the building.
What?
Yeah.
Smash the building. Smash it.
We
The building.
can't smash the
But
building.
we
That
weren't-
was your agreement.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I agreed in blood not to do that. Okay.
The man who wrote the contract in blood goes, "Oh, good point. Good point."
No, I agree in blood.
Additionally, Mr. Raphael, how will you investigate this place if it is destroyed?
True. Usually rubble does get in the way of discovering the truth.
Hmm.
Do we have anyone? Can anyone pick a lock?
No. Maybe
I am
people
a little
open the
bit
door.
dexterous, but I do not have the tools for it nor the training.
Me neither.
I mean,
I mean, I have a dagger, but that's not much.
the lady herself said that the nefarious activity begins once it gets dark outside.
It's dark
So-
outside.
Oh, you're
now.
right.
I'm thinking that activity is about to start.
Oh, maybe we should
Happening.
scope.
That's why I'm saying we scope it out. Maybe we pretend to be some of the brass company folk.
To get in.
From
Yeah.
some distance away, you all start to hear a metallic, like, clanging, rhythmically, and a Kefkin guard, just in, like a tall, thin, pale fellow, with dark, wavy black hair, cut kind of short, is walking around in that dark blue-black Kefkin half plate, and just starts walking the corner toward the end of the shop, just a shield and a sword at the side. Very bored expression on his face, comes walking by, and he's sort of like rounding a corner opposite to the shop and is heading in its direction. You get the feeling this is just in the route of his travel. Starts walking by. And just kind of momentarily peers in y'all's direction, then looks back to the road.
Oh, and I turn to him and I say, "Pardon me, sir. Where
the
is
guard
the
stops.
nearest tavern? We were looking
Sorry?
for some victuals."
Nearest tavern. It's a bit late for that. 2 blocks east. You could probably get one. I don't know the name. I'm not from here, but I passed one. What was your name?
Arugalar, sir.
Okay, Rugalar. All right. He just kind of looks around at the whole group real quickly. Y'all are all
I
headed
nod.
to a tavern.
Yes, we were just looking for some victuals.
Yeah, we're some good friends, and we just wanted to sit down somewhere and catch up. We haven't seen each other in a while.
Okay. It's not the highest DC, but whoever
Yeah.
of the two of you wants can make a persuasion check, and whoever it is, we'll say you have the help action.
You can do it, Jonathan.
Okay, I do have a +1 persuasion, so.
Don't mean to brag. Or nothing.
All right. Oh, that flew behind my computer. Oh, it's a nat 20.
Let's go.
Oh,
So what'd you get?
21.
Oh, duh. Okay, well, he just nods and says, "Okay, yeah, 2 blocks that way." All right, and he just clomps away.
I have a question, DM.
I have an answer, player.
What knowledge of Kefkin's relating to the brass company does my character have? Like, do they know?
Were you one of the people proficient in rumors?
Yeah.
No check. Well, I mean, unless
Yeah.
you're trying to get some detailed knowledge.
I just mean, like, are
one's
they
the most
like?
powerful empire in the world? One's a large criminal organization. They don't jive.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's. I don't mean this sarcastically, but
Yeah.
it would very much be the comparison of like, what is any large, autocratic military empire's feeling about any large crime syndicate? Like probably
Yeah.
not fans of each other, probably have to coexist at some level, but one's not a fan of the other.
Sick. Thank you. I just wanted to know
no
how
problem.
well known.
So
it was.
yeah, he rounds the block and disappears. Y'all are still standing. We'll say magically somehow you're 50 feet closer to the shop. You don't know how.
we kind of
what's
walked
happening?
a little bit.
Yeah, what's up, Nebug?
Can I look and see if there's any holes in the front that would be big enough for like a mouse to crawl through?
Mhm.
Give me an investigation or a survival check. I love this. And you know what? I'm going to say that you have advantage on this check only because you did tell me that you'd spent the last couple days watching ants crawl in here. So you're pretty
Okay.
familiar with the building. So you have
Okay.
advantage on the check.
I love that.
So I have the same math problem that Abby does.
Mm.
So I got a 24. I got a 24 on
Holy
the
crap.
survival.
You have the same
Let's go.
roll situation that Abby does. Wow, doesn't fall far from the tree. Nebug, everyone is talking entrances and skills and exits. Oh, a hole. And as you're walking around the building, you find that there is, not only is there a hole, but it is very much a chewed one. And it is the main one you saw ants crawling into. It's where this building meets the stone building to its right. This largely wooden front meets the stone building to its right. And at that corner on the ground, lowest, there's just like a little chewed hole. The head of it is about the head of a quarter. About the diameter of a quarter.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna look to the group and I'm gonna go. I have an idea, guys. I can. There's a hole. Did you guys see the hole? There's a hole there, and if you want, I can turn into a mouse and I can crawl through the hole and I can unlock the door.
That would be
Awesome.
great. Wow.
Is the
Is
mouse
that-
a hole
is that-
big enough for a mouse to get through?
Quarter size?
Nebug, having been a mouse a time or two, you know good and well that rodents can get into any space their skull can fit through. So this is
Cool.
very
Yeah,
accessible to you.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, I can do that.
Then I say go for it.
I turn into a mouse and I crawl there.
Nebug, what does it look like as you shriek
I love
wild
that
shape?
sound
What does your
effect.
magic look like?
I'm gonna let you describe this because I haven't
Okay.
even thought about it.
Well, then I'm going to work with what you described. There is very
Okay.
much an onomatopoeia cartoon sucking sound. Just and Nebug just sort of like, it is both adorable and a little horrifying. Just collapses on himself. Just and as all the tissue comes together, and the fur is very much like kind of the color of the cloaks. And as everything just
Aw.
pulls together, there's suddenly this little mouse in front of you all. She turns around and darts into the building.
That is by
Brilliant.
far the most intense transformation I have seen.
Yeah, this is awesome. And Nebug. No problem, Jonathan. So I get to change to the music I knew we would have. So, Nebug, as you become a tiny little mouse and squeeze into the walls, it is very narrow inside. The wall at every side, if you were claustrophobic, this would be awful. But you're a mouse, so it feels nice and right. At every side, you can like just barely fit in, but your small little padded feet are just pressing on every wall, and it is very much a chewed path. And once you get into the wall, it breaks off to a side. You realize that this is not so much. This is a chew network between all these buildings.
Oh, cool.
Also, not to be too graphic, you have an incredible sense of smell as a mouse and can pick up the hundreds, if not thousands, of urine trails here that all rodents leave. And you smell the very complex overlay of rodent pathways and stories of the many thousands of rodents that probably use this chewed tunnel and its many connecting routes in between all of these buildings.
I'm okay with that, and I enjoy that. Actually. I'm curious about it.
So it takes a while because while you're worried about Nebug's well-being, you just don't know that Nebug is just sitting there just smelling urine trails for a while. But eventually, Nebug, as you get caught up on the local history, you try and fail 4 or 5 tunnels. You even run into another mouse, which just gives you a little and like kind of scurries the other direction. But you eventually, how you get into the bakery is you follow the smell of the bakery is intoxicating to humans. But when we say that word, it's flowery language. It's figurative. To you, this is it's mind control, essentially. Like, you cannot resist the heavy scent of carbohydrates and sugars. And I know this is the same thing, but I'm going to distinct just by how much sugar is separate from the bread here. And you follow the delicious warm smells into a small hole inside, not like a hole in the wall at the base into the floor of the shop. You follow the hole into the cabinet work of the shop, because that's where the rodents have chewed in here. And You, as a wild-shaped druid, you do not have the problem that arcane casters do when they polymorph. You don't get animal stupid brain. You very much have your own brain still. So you open up into a room, a small dark space where there is no light, but you can feel granulated sugar under your paws, and you can
Ooh, I
smell the
like that.
intoxic. Okay, you start just
Just,
chewing
I
on
mean,
the
just
sugar.
a little
Oh,
bit.
what
Just
a
a little
rush.
bit.
Um,
Yeah.
But with your conscious mind, you can also feel like the heavy mesh weave of like a sugar bag, and you're probably in like a storage cupboard of the cabinet.
Okay. And I certainly it's too small for me to unwild shape. So can I try to find the out of the cabinet?
Okay, you pat around the space. It feels like, based off of your reasoning, it's probably like a foot in each dimension. And as you push up to the front, you can feel the more hollow resound of a door, but you will find you're not strong enough to push it open.
Okay. What do I see around?
It's pitch black.
It's pitch black. Okay.
I mean,
Do
your
mouses have dark-
senses. They do, and dark vision helps when there is dim light, but
When
this is
there is
pitch
light.
black, in which no creature can see, other than blind sight. Now, your sense of smell is
Okay.
incredible. You smell sugar. You smell a lot of other urine paths. Ooh, hope this sugar hasn't been used anytime soon. It's just, I mean, you're not seeing anything other than like a bag of grain. Oh, that smells good. Bag of sugar, but just it seems like it's just supplies.
And there's no way I can get out of this.
You're not seeing one at the
Cabinet.
moment. This appears to be the only place the mice are particularly interested with getting into around here.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to go back out then. Back out to the gang.
Okay. A mouse emerges from the wall, and Nebug reforms. And Nebug is back.
Okay. Well, that didn't work because I went inside and there was sugar on the ground. There was urine trails on the ground. They smelled. Like there was a lot of interesting stuff there. And I licked the sugar and did not lick the urine, but I licked the sugar and I smelled the urine. And I couldn't find a way in that I could. I was like a cabinet, and there was. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't get in.
Hmm. Could you get into the building next door?
Nebug, you have like a kind of throbbing pain in your head, and this voice comes by on the breeze that goes, "That's a dead end."
Yeah.
And-
Something is just telling me that's a dead end.
Oh, okay. I trust you.
Instinct, I guess. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Landon, you are, as always, muted. This is the way.
I can let me fly up to the roof real quick and see if there's a roof entrance. I could do that if that's fine. Okay.
Go ahead.
I mean, Raphael, you can just fly.
I fly
So-
up there.
Okay.
I keep
As
a
you
lookout on the ground
okay,
in
excellent.
case
So
anyone's
as
like
you all
walking up.
stand vigil at the corner, you flap up, and as you land, the top of the building is almost flush with the tile. There's just a little bit of a recess. There's a bunch of standing water stains in the stonework, and you can see where there are grooves for it to run down the side off the tile into the street. But there is very much a hatch door on the top. Interestingly, it's wood, which is weird because nothing else on the roof is, and it doesn't have the same like water and weather staining as everything else. It looks like it might have been installed a little more recently. And as you look across the tops of all of these roofs, they're pretty level with each other. If an individual were able to get up here, they could walk across them pretty easily.
All right. Who's the smallest of the group? There's two high elves.
Greta would
Greta.
be.
All right.
Greta
I-
and Verinda both struck you as pretty
Yeah.
little.
I go down-
This trapdoor is about like 2 feet in either dimension.
I go down and I tell them, I say, all right, so there is a secret door on top of the roof. I think the plan is I carry the two small friends with me, and we come back down to the ground floor and unlock it for the larger friends. How does that sound?
That sounds okay.
Wrong are
I'm just
you?
not. Greta like walks around a little bit, or she like dances around, and you can hear her scale mail like clinking and like clanking. I'm not so good at being sneaky.
I'm pretty stealthy, but I don't know. Can you carry me? How strong are you?
Yeah, I can carry you. I mean, I can go do it myself. I can just turn invisible and go inside and find my way down.
Either way.
All right, I'll do that then. Jonathan, just want to check. Are you doing all right?
Listener, that stunned silence is Jonathan doing very well. He seemed to be having some technical issues earlier. Jonathan, if you can hear us, wave your hands from the dark screen.
Can't
I don't
see
even-
you.
Right.
Well, he's muted and his camera's off right
Yeah.
now. Oh, there he is.
Oh,
he
he can
did.
hear us.
He turned his screen back on and waved.
Yeah, I can
Alright.
hear you.
We can
Yeah, it's
hear
all
I
you.
right.
think my phone was overheating.
Oh,
Oh,
No, no
no.
problem. Happens to me a lot. I just go stick it in the freezer real fast.
Wow.
That's
True.
true. So, Raphael, you fly up to the top and you look down at a wooden door that's has a clasping lock or a clasping hinge pinned over a metal curve that has a lock around it.
Oh, it's locked. Hmm.
Well, never mind.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Can I sacred flame the lock?
You can certainly try.
Do I
It
know how
fails
loud
the-
sacred flame is? Oh, it fails?
I mean, it's like a spout. I mean, like it can't. The lock doesn't have a dex modifier, so you're just gonna hit it and you'll roll damage. Sacred
Okay.
Flame it's like a spout of fire, so it is about as loud as a gust of flame.
Okay. So that's pretty loud, huh?
I mean,
Like a gust of flame is pretty
I'm gonna
quiet.
say it's about as when you light a butane torch,
Yeah.
not the continued burning of the torch, just the initial lighting. It's about that volume.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that then. I'll do a sacred
Then
flame.
do you risk burning down the whole trapdoor?
It's not it's a cantrip. I don't think it could burn
Oh, okay.
down everything.
And
it's a radiant
Raphael,
fire.
what
It's
is
not
your-
an actual fire.
yeah, it's radiant. It's not fire. Which what does that even mean, D&D? But Raphael, what literally the same thing. What does your magic look like?
I take my little quill and I flick it almost like a wand
Oh,
a little
sick.
bit at the lock, and it just
Excellent. As you pull out your quill and you flick it, it's instantaneous, and someone would have trouble noting it. But the ribs of the quill individually alight with warmth and travel down. Like each of the tiny little featherlets is heating all at once, and as it flies off, it's this very bright white, just sort of singe of heat that flies out to the lock and heats it for a second. Could you roll damage for me?
I roll a 2.
Okay. From the street level, you guys hear the most quiet little of fire, but not much. And the lock heats a little bit, and the top of the metal warps very slightly. And it's still on there, but you warped the top hinge of the lock a little. If you did that a little more, you could probably break it. Yeah, you're on. I mean,
Yeah,
that
do
would
it
certainly
again.
get there. You what?
I do it again.
Okay.
That one is a 7.
No one's
Excellent.
coming on the street, right?
Could you give me a perception check? Very timely, Mithra. As you flick the quill again, there's another of white flame, and this one burns it a little more steadily. And the lock heats again. It doesn't break the metal, but you watch the metal at the top get very soft, and you get the feeling if you just pull on it, you'll just snap it.
I reach out with my talons, the tips of my talons, and I
Okay. As you
Lick
reach
it
out
up.
with your prehensile feet, and you just pull back at it. Ping! Just bust the metal with the heat, and it breaks in this very outward spreading way, and the lock is just off. The hinge is no longer bound. Mithra, as you look down the street.
18.
Oh, I'm sorry. What'd you get? 18. Thank you. No, you don't see anyone coming. Oh, except for that guard starting to round the corner. And you look down the street, and a Kefkin guard, that same guard, is starting to round the block. You can see his shadow coming. And you're hearing the far clanking, maybe 2 blocks away.
We should move. We said we were going to the tavern and we're still here. I see that guard down there.
Okay.
Mithra's so efficient with words. I love it.
Can we hide somewhere?
She loves
Or no?
words.
You stand in an open street.
Okay. Do we remember the pattern that the guard was walking? Is he walking in a pattern?
You watched him cross one street and then take a right. You can try and guess the pattern if you'd like to. Would you like to give me a very high DC intelligence check?
Yeah.
There might be a route. You've seen very little of it. What's
Okay.
everyone else doing? As
I
Greta's doing
think-
this.
That I could. I feel like as a thin elf, I could probably slip into that little tiny, not even an alley gap that the boot guy was in.
Okay. What'd you get, Greta?
I got a 7.
Okay. You don't know what, but you bet the pattern probably has like a path to it.
Got it. Okay.
Um.
Okay.
So do
we-
you run
oh.
to that alley gap, Mithra?
I think I have a tiny bit of time, so I'm gonna see if I can slip
Okay,
in
what
pretty
everyone else-
easily, or if it'll be difficult to slip in.
Okay, Mithra, you jog up. Oh, that'll fit you easily.
I slip in.
Okay, give me a stealth check. What are you doing, everyone else?
Can the guard? The guard doesn't see us yet, right? He's like
The guard has
we're
yet to
hearing
round
him?
the corner and will
Okay.
very soon.
Okay,
Raphael,
I'm-
Can I see? Do I?
I-
Do.
Go
Well,
how
I'm
can
gonna
I-
let Jackie finish, and then we'll
Oh.
go to you.
I am going to. I'm gonna disguise myself into a little urchin child.
Okay.
Street child.
Do you just play a little ditty and then transform?
Yeah, I do.
What's the color of your magic?
It's copper and green.
Okay, as you give it a little, there's just this little flare of magic, and as the sparks fall down on you, it's like every part of your skin that singes sort of like burns up, and left underneath it in this like little flash of light is a different image of a tiny little urchin child, and you look like an urchin child.
And I sit
Um,
down on the ground in front of.
Okay,
the-
you just sit down in front of the shop. Excellent.
Mhm.
Great.
What are you doing, Raphael?
When I break the lock, I feel like I'd go back over to kind of see the current status, and I try to see the guard. Do I
As
see
you
him
look-
coming?
As you walk over to the edge of the roof and look down at its slight slant, there's a kid there. Don't know where they came from. Verinda's gone, and Mithra, you just watch as Mithra jogs a little bit up the street across the other corner and just starts slipping into an alleyway.
I feel like it's
On
pretty
that-
logical that like somebody's coming. Like I would try
No,
to see if
you're smart. You're not dumb.
I could.
You don't know what the kid's about, but
How
What
far
about
away are
Jonathan's character?
Yeah, so I walk up to you, Jackie. Can you describe how you're disguised?
I'm just like the most basic looking little girl child that's just sitting there. She kind of got dirt on her face. She's basically a smaller version of or a childlike version of what Verinda looks like. She's got black hair, like dirty clothes.
gotcha.
And she's
an
just sitting
urchin-looking
there.
child.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I walk up to you as you're disguised, and I make kind of a show of being like, "Oh, young girl, are you an orphan?"
Don't give
As
her
I,
this
like,
power,
pull
Jonathan.
out-
Don't give her this power. She'll never let
As
it go.
Oh,
as I
man.
pull out some little biscuits and also I can't think of the name of this sweet. I pull out this bean cake that's like a jelly sweet bean cake, and I take my puer knife and I cut off a little bit and give it to you.
Raphael, as you look over the edge of the roof, this
Yep.
is what's happening.
Yep.
Nebug, what are you up to?
Thank you kindly.
And I sit down beside you.
Okay.
I want to. There's something I'm trying to do, DM, or to see if it's possible.
Okay. Yes, you have moments, but let me know.
So I know somebody is coming, but what I'm trying to see is this on the other side of the bakery there's an alleyway or a street, or are there rows
excuse
of
me.
buildings
Yes,
behind
from the top
it?
of the roof, you can see here all the buildings are conjoined. There's no space.
Okay, so there's not another street within 30 feet of behind the building.
No, and in fact, it's like a couple buildings widths.
Got it. I'm only asking this because I can't
Sure.
visualize it.
Sure,
My
yeah.
idea was to make a sound or something behind the guard on his route, like a minor illusion of someone saying,
Got you.
"Thief, help, thief!"
If you pinned that, if you walked, because these roofs are flat almost. If you walked to the other side of the roof and just put it on the other side of the street, especially further down away, it would sound like it came from further back in his route. You could
And
do
I
that
can move
pretty easily.
50 feet very quickly.
Oh, yeah. So if you just flew kind of further down the street, went to the opposite side and made that noise, it would call him straight back from where he had come.
I would do that.
That's a good
Okay.
idea.
Excellent. So, as different party members are doing different things,
I'm a little old
Raphael
lady.
flies away, and you guys hear that called out from further away in the street.
I've
No
got
one knows
wiggies.
that Raphael was doing this, but you hear that noise sort of called out in the night. Mithra, from where you are in the space in between the buildings, as you're hiding in the dark, you just hear a little voice go, "Y'all break in yet? Or are you still working on it?"
I definitely jump out of my stealth of unnatural 20.
Oh,
Not natural, unnatural.
I gotcha.
That still scares the bejeebus out of Mithra.
Okay, as you jump out of the alleyway, the little gnomish head just comes out of the shadows and goes, "Why are you even scared of me? There's so much worse things in this world to be afraid of."
Oh, I'm sure, but I just wasn't expecting you to still be here. I thought you would just run off, hurt your knees or something.
I'm everywhere, punk nuggets! And the face just bleeds back into the dark. So, you all watch as the shadow recedes, and the guard seems called away to the point of that noise from wherever they are.
Okay, we don't have that much time.
What's the party doing?
I'm gonna try to do my original mission, but so I don't know what needs
Sure.
to happen. That could even happen in the background of like going.
I'm asking
inside,
everybody,
past
what's
the
y'all doing?
invisibility and trying to get to the front door.
Well, I believe that the plan had been that they get in.
So,
and open up
Raphael,
the
you
front door.
continue with what you were doing.
Yeah.
You fly over to the hatch of the building, you pull it up, and as you look down, there's just a straight drop into the building. So you're not sure how they were getting down from here, but there is a drop in. It's like a 10-foot drop. It's not far. You just flutter down, and as you land in the shop, you are standing in the shop. Tiled floor, counter space, booths, display cases. Holy crap, it smells good in here. A door behind you probably leads to a kitchen space. This is the shop. It's not big, not a lot to it. You walk over to the side of the counter where it has this sort of like portico lift section to the counter space that you can just lift to open up to the rest of the room. The place you had tried to reasonably pass through before. As you walk over and satisfying to pass through. As you lift it open and walk over to the doors, the front doors are they're wood frame, fully glass in between, with these turning handles that are sort of like bronze plated, and as you walk up, you can see that there's like a little keyhole below the right side
Of the front door.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just a flip on the inside.
So I
It
can't
does
just
not appear
open
to
it.
be. I mean,
Okay.
you might be able to do something clever from here, but it's not a switch. It's like it's a key from either direction.
Is there a key? Is there a key?
Well, you all are outside of the building. So as Raphael's doing that, what's everybody else doing?
Can I go back over to where the strange knee gnome guy is?
Okay, you go back to the alley where Mithra's walked out of. You stand
Yeah.
before the darkness.
And I'm like, Mr. Gnome, are you still there, Mr. Gnome? Funny gnome.
I might be. And the sound comes from above you, and just like kind of crawling over the lip of the roof, little gnome guy looks down. What you want?
We still want to get in the building, and we kind of suck at it. So maybe you can, like you said something about breaking before.
I can do that for you. I can do that, but I'd do that for a price. You hear me?
I have prices to
My
give you.
price is steep.
What is your price?
Give me that cupcake. Get it for
The
me.
cupcake. What
Give me the
cupcake?
cupcake. The
I don't know
cupcake of
about a cupcake.
deliciousness. I want it. I want it in my belly.
no.
I want it between my
Ah.
teeth.
I don't
cupcake, I'll
have the
get you.
cupcake of deliciousness, but
Yeah.
I have like 10 pieces of gold I can give you.
I'm not interested in your stupid non-edible coins.
How about if
Agree
I
to get me the cupcake, and I'll open the door.
all right.
What-
I will
what
talk
is
to
this
my people.
cupcake?
You know what I have? I can make you like really deliciousness
His
berry.
eyes are just slowly receding behind the edge of the roof, and he says, "No cupcake, no deal."
Can I
Okay,
overhear
okay.
this?
Yes.
Please overhear this.
I I say, oh, you know what? I think that we could probably get him a cupcake.
I
DM,
want
is
a
there only one
cupcake.
cupcake?
I want
only one
cupcake
cupcake?
deliciousness. It's in the
There's
basement.
only. We can get you the cupcake.
Did we promise
Excellent.
the cupcake
You
to
agree?
Lady Monarch?
I don't think so. We just promised her reasonable proof that we completed the mission.
If you pinky promise, I'll open that door.
How do you know about the cupcake? You seem to know
His
a lot
eyes-
about the cupcake and where it is.
His eyes recede behind the roofline, and then he steps out of the darkness back on the ground in front of you all and goes, "Shake my little pinky and I'll open that door. Look at that little pinky. It's so little and pink."
What makes this cupcake so delicious?
It's delicious! It's made with...
Yes, sir, but are you gonna break the door like you said?
I wasn't talking to you, Buckchild! Are you shaking my pinky or not?
You can't. Do you pinky promise not to do any harm to the edifice or to the people? And I repeat what
Right,
Lady
I'll
Monarch
break
said.
that door exactly in the way you want it.
Can I do
Not
it in
broken, sir.
Cupcake or no?
I reach
I
out
look-
my giant pinky and I take his little pinky in my pinky and I shake.
Okay, as your huge pinky wraps around his tiny pinky, there's a little shake. Wow, there's a lot of power in that hand, Rugalar. It's impossibly strong. The pinky retracts, and he just goes, "I can already taste the cupcake," and just does this little like weird jazz snap, and then the door just
Ah!
opens further down the street, and then
Oh,
he just
man.
recedes back into the shadows.
Something tells me there's a lot more to that man than we believed initially.
I
The
did
door's
it.
open.
I did it, you
Yeah.
guys.
I
I
walk in.
opened the door.
You all hear from further down the
I
street.
walk through the door.
I walk in and I close the door.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
we
whole
run in.
group rushes in and closes the door behind you guys. All right. You're in the shop. It's dark.
I would like
The moonlight is filtering in from the glass at one angle, painting just the front of the white floor. And like, oh, Landon, I love that you changed the lighting. Let's get a different tune. You guys, where you stand now, the moonlight lays over the like alternating white and gray tiles. The like red leather of the booths is like kind of like diffused into this burgundy tone, and the space is just even. There's little like marks of dusted flour all over the cabinet, and the space is just quiet and still. What that party do?
I'm gonna start looking. Actually, I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Okay. What does it look like as you detect magic? Loop Martin.
Luke Martin, she like kind of crouches down a little bit. And you feel like you just see her like putting her hands like this, like little claws on her, like where like a necklace would be, and through the snail, she like hunches down like she's looking at something on the ground and bends her head, and she starts like whispering in like a terrible hag tongue, and then like from under her scale mail and under her cloaks, there's like a dark like smoky liquid air thing
So you
that like
all watch
smokes
as
out and like goes into her eyes, and then she opens her
Oh.
eyes, and then she can see magic.
So you all
missed
watch all
that,
that. And the voice is very much, and this dark smoke comes out of her cloak and then peers into her eyes. And then when you blink, you look around the space. Nothing lights up. Greta.
Okay.
You have the vision on for 10 minutes or a minute. Please verify for me. But nothing appears to you immediately.
Cool. Thank you. It is 10 minutes.
Okay, for the next 10 minutes. What the rest of the party do?
I'm gonna start looking for a basement.
Okay.
I'm moving towards the back, past the counter.
I'm
Okay.
looking for some Earl Grey shortbread.
Okay.
Maybe
I'm
that's-
smelling my bags of tea, and I'm smelling the cakes as I get them.
for
to compare.
comparison.
Yeah.
And I
Nemo?
just pull out like a little bag of lavender, also hand it to Landon. So then he's like, "Oh yeah, here's the full blend."
The comparison. I love it.
Yeah.
Nebug?
Perfect.
I've got my little notebook out and I'm looking for ants.
Okay.
Any
excellent.
bug, but specifically ants.
Okay, Nebug, give me a nature or investigation. Raphael, give me an also unrelated investigation. I'll describe what you see in a moment, Mithra. And Greta, could you give me the only related investigation check?
I'm going to be following Mithra, I think, to the back.
Ah!
Okay. What'd you get, Greta?
I got a.
Okay, cool.
Got a 6.
Okay, you just gave me a thumbs up and smiled.
She said she
I
got
got
a
a
6.
Oh, okay. Greta? Why would they have a basement if there's no door to the basement? What's that about? Raphael, what'd you get on your investigation check? Okay, good. Nebug, what'd you get on your check?
17.
Okay. It takes some searching, but sure enough, you find the line of ants. It's just crawling out of that same. Okay, you're drawing. Excellent,
I'm
excellent.
drawing the ants. I'm specifically looking for the nest because I want to see if I can find the queen.
Give me a nature check, Nebug. And while you're doing that, what did you get on? Or no, I'll describe what the other two are seeing. So Mithra, as you and Verinda go back behind the counter, you lift the lifting barrier and you walk into the back. And as you open the back room, it's just the rest of the bakery. And it is very much the bakery itself. 4 large stone ovens lead up to shafts that lead through the ceiling. There are just rows and rows of cabinets. There is a large flat stone table in the middle. Everything in this room is kind of like waist height for an average humanoid because this is the shop of a dwarf. So everything is like sort of like half height. And there are rolling pins and flowers scattered and a bunch of like glass jars and it's just very much a bakery shop, but very dark. And the moonlight is pouring in behind you. So those of you with dark vision can make out slight details, but for the others, it's quite dark in here. And it's just very much the bakery behind where everything gets made. It smells heavenly in here. What'd you get on your nature check, Nebug?
19.
19. It occurs to you that in this far into the city, there could be a break in the ground where the nest is below ground. But given how much of this wood in the wall that's chewed through, the nest is probably not like open in the shop. You'd probably need to go exploring these mice tunnels, and somewhere down in a crack in wood somewhere, these might be wood boring ants perhaps, or something. They've taken advantage of some similar space. So some crack in the foundation around here beneath the building, there's probably an ant colony.
In the back room where we walked, are there windows? Like, can you see
No.
to the
All
outside?
stone wall. All stone wall.
What about from the front? Like, you can't see in or anything?
The door is the only portal between the two spaces.
Okay, I'm gonna take out a torch from my pack, and I'm gonna light it with prestidigitation so that we can see.
The space is now warmly.
Oh, and
orange
I'm
lit up.
also still a little child, I guess.
Okay, that's weird.
Aw.
A small urchin child is carrying around a torch in the room. I mean, you all know it's Verinda, but weird that she's still an urchin. What are you doing in the
yeah.
space, Mithra?
I think. Are there any other? Remind me. Are there any other doors like?
Doesn't
Besides
say any other
just,
doors for the
okay,
space.
gotcha.
It's just the front door and this door.
Something's definitely fishy here if the brass company is doing stuff here at night and it's night and they aren't here. There must be some hidden door somewhere.
Raphael, as you peruse the space, your search is quick and rewarding. You find the lavender-infused shortcakes, and you find them not only nasally but visually, as they are all lined up in a glass display case. They look beautiful.
Okay. I pull up the contract that I am currently auditing,
Okay.
and I read it for details. I assume that I have been given tools to aid in this understanding whether or not things have been broken.
You have, of course you have. You have a small stone that, when in the presence of the illicit substance, will grow warmer.
Right.
What?
I hold the shortcake and I hold the stone and I kind of look at them with a quizzical, like the guy, like in the video.
Yeah. As so, you all are walking around the space. You watch Raphael pick up a confection, pick up a stone, and just balance them back and forth in his hand. It doesn't seem to get warmer. This must not be the food item where the illicit magical substance is.
And I keep.
I go
perusing.
over to Raphael and I say, since you touched this one, might I try it?
Oh, of course. This one is
It will
perfectly
no
legitimate.
longer be lawful to sell it, so
I have very clean talons.
That's
We'll put it back just fine. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. We won't tell a single soul. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, of course.
I hand it over to
Rugalar. Oh, that's good. It does taste like lavender, but it is more that the cream inside is flavored to lavender. It's this very thick, sugary cream that's still granular in its texture, and it is heavily lavender, but only once you bite through. So the outside is like a soft, buttery bread, and then once you bite through, it's that very warm, viscous, sweet lavender flavor. It's delicious.
all right. I take down some notes on it, and then
Okay,
I
everyone's a
pull
note
out
taker here.
my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm writing a book on tea, so.
Oh, right. Sorry.
But I take
You have
out
your
my
quarterstaff.
quarterstaff and I start like tapping around on the boards because I know that there is a basement, and I suspect that there must be some good stuff down there.
Rugalar, why don't you give me an investigation check? Give me an investigation check.
Can I say I assist because I go over to him with the torch and am lighting as he starts tapping, I'm lighting up the wall.
Yeah, you have assistance, Rugalar. As you do so, Verinda, could you give me an odds or evens?
Odds.
Okay, so that's a roll advantage.
Yes, you have advantage on this.
Okay.
Can I cast
Great.
guidance?
I just rolled a nat
Yes, you
one.
can.
Okay.
You also have
okay.
guidance.
Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna go.
best spell.
I'm gonna go guidance. Rugalar.
If you're okay with my saying it, Nebug, in flavor with the rest of your magic, the guidance is just very onomatopoeic. So as he's searching, you like tap him on the guidance, and you just hear. And you're guided.
Okay.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Okay, so I got a 12. Remind me, with guidance, is
It's
that
a D4.
an additional
So add a
advantage?
D4 onto the roll.
Or is, oh, okay. Okay. Great. Thank you. Okay. That is. Okay, that is a 14.
Ooh.
Rugalar, the DC lowered greatly when you started using your big boy smart thinks, and as you tap along the floor, dong. Oh, that felt hollow on the tile there in the middle. Now, as you're tapping that, what's everybody's passive perception? Because you guys are very engrossed in the task at hand.
Well,
I've got a 15, and I do still have the magic equipped.
You do
I
still
have
detect-
a 17.
Okay, excellent.
13.
Excellent.
I
Nebug,
have a 10.
thank you for being mortal. Nebug, you are the only one with a high enough passive perception. You all are very focused on what you're doing, and there's a layer of wall and some glass muffling it, but you start hearing that from out in the street. The guard is making his way back up the street.
The guard, the guy that was like, the big
But-
he's coming back. I hear him. We know maybe torch down,
There's not a way for him to see us, right?
torch window.
Greta, you say that as you look at the entirely glass-walled building that you're
Okay.
standing in the front room of. Literally
We had-
one giant
Oh, I-
viewing window.
Room
Yeah,
now.
we were told before that. Yeah.
Yeah, you told me that you couldn't.
Okay, thank you guys. Thank you for the help. The back room is a bakery with all walls. The front room, where the hole in the floor is, that everybody's looking for, do be
I
the front
didn't
of the
know
bakery.
we were in the front.
But I
room.
appreciate the assistance.
I snuff.
Okay.
I snuff out my torch as soon as she starts saying that there's a guard coming.
Is there anything to hide behind?
There's a counter. Yeah.
Yeah, I crouch behind the counter.
I go to the
Likewise.
back
Go
room.
in the back room.
I go to the back room.
Okay. Could I get a group stealth check from everyone?
Yeah.
At advantage, because you have a lot of things to hide behind. And you just need to beat the guard's passive perception. So surely you won't fail. Surely.
I got a
Remember, if
16.
anyone
So-
has
I have
Oh, okay.
disadvantage. Would that just be normal?
yes. What'd you get, Raphael?
16.
Okay, Rugalar.
18.
Okay. Greta.
9.
Okay. Verinda.
24.
Holy crap!
Ooh.
What? How? Mithra.
9.
Okay. Nebug.
17.
Okay. Divided by. Okay. You guys watch as the guard just walks straight by the window. Everybody's pretty well hidden. Until who had the 9s?
That was me.
I was in the back
Right now.
room.
Okay.
I did also say it was in.
Yeah, sure. So you guys are looking around the room. The guard's just walking by, not noticing anything, until you guys realize that Greta is hiding in between the gaps of the front counter. So, like, the drawbridge close barrier is over her, but there's nothing blocking her. And everybody's like, "Ugh," but the guard just walks straight on by. Because it's incredible the things you can miss if you're not looking for him and everybody's still. So he just away down the street. You all have evaded him.
Oh.
You also, a couple of you are fairly clever and generally minded. It was about 8 minutes between the last
Okay.
time he was here and now. I mean, very inexactly, maybe 12, maybe 10, somewhere around there. Nobody's got keen mind. But you all have discovered the group of tiles that sound hollow.
Does
I pop them open.
does
Yeah.
Rugalar pop them open?
Rugalar, as you reach down and feel the floor with your fingers, you find a little lip behind one of the tiles, and as you lift it up, the tiles had been cut out of the floor and laid back over a wooden frame that had been set in the stone floor. So you just lift it out, and below you is a square hole of stone about 2 feet down. There's a ladder running parallel to it, and the ladder goes down for another 6 feet below, and then stone below it. And everything below is in total shadow, as you all no longer have a light source. You could easily regain one, but at the moment, it's just darkness below.
I relight the torch.
You all
I
can
cast
see.
light.
Can I cast? Oh, okay. Somebody's doing that.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. You can cast it.
as
We both can
Raphael-
cast it.
No, it's good. It's good.
As Raphael casts light, which I think is 30 feet of bright light and 30 feet of dim light.
Maybe not so good.
What do you cast it on?
We're heading
Down
into
the
the hole,
hole.
right?
I mean, you're not in it yet, but yeah.
I pull out a reliquary with one of the strands of hair of His Honor, and I cast it on the reliquary as I walk.
What is that?
That's
What's a reliquary?
crazy. 20 and 20. Thank you, Mithra. Okay, so
A reliquary is a container or shrine that holds sacred relics. It's typically used as a holy symbol, like when you see like a box in a Catholic church that has the
Yeah.
skull
So
of
sick.
Saint
Gotcha, okay.
Marthas, the
Yeah.
patron saint of green beans.
Did you
It's-
Google that
that's
really
what
fast or
holds it.
something to give such a specific description?
No, I know
He
what.
said the patron saint of green beans.
No, I just
so-
you picked such a specific description. And I was like,
I
all right.
made it up. I don't know
so-
what to tell you.
Raphael,
That
as
is
you pull
correct,
out
though.
a glass vial trimmed in silver gild, with a stopper of pure gold inside of it, a long, like sort of silvery gray hair. As you pull it out and like shake it, it just shines in
Your glow
light,
stick.
and the light goes, and it's just bright light everywhere. And he goes, "Oh," it's like he pulled out like an LED bar, and you see everything very clearly. The whole shop is lit up, and down below, the bright light is just shown straight down. You can see the ladder in great detail now, and the floor below. Could you give me an odds or evens, Raphael?
Evens, because you got to mind your 2s and 4s.
Wow, it's good you didn't say because you're an odd guy. That was a 12. You're fine. The guard does not
Oh my
notice
word.
the white light beaming out of the shop. It's behind him. He's faced the other way. So you guys see down the ladder. What that party do? Also, quick check-in for the
Go
players.
down.
We've been playing for a couple hours. If you guys want, there can be a mid-break for this session, and that could be one episode, and then we could come back after like a 5-minute break. But if you guys are like, no, shut up, DM by, we're playing, we can keep going. It's up to you.
I think I'm fine with still going. I just need to grab some more water.
I have to
Okay.
take a pee break, but I can keep.
Okay, so we'll keep doing everybody popping in and out. No problem. Okay, so you guys see the way down the ladder. What'd that party do?
Onwards and downwards, my friend.
Do I see any? Am I detecting any magic?
Thank you for the reminder. Let me check. You notice with your detect magic, Greta. Very good. There is
Good.
halfway down the ladder, there is like a little tiny sconce holding a small glass lantern with a brass frame. It's just a sconce on the wall, but as you look over it, there is a little bit of transmutation magic on it.
Okay.
Can I inspect this transmutation magic?
Yeah,
Okay,
I
great.
shared
I
this
assume you
with
point that out. Okay, excellent. Mithra, down below there is a sconce. She says it's transmutational. In what way are you inspecting it?
I think I would look for any indications of like if it's like an enchanted item, like if it has runes on
Okay,
it.
so not
or
a
like
not a
something.
spell or an ability, just inspecting it.
Yeah, I think I'll start off with just inspecting it.
Okay, give me an Arcana check. Words I always regret saying.
That's gonna be 21.
Excellent. Holy crap. Also, Jonathan, you all
21.
good? I'll assume that's yes.
Yes.
Very cool, very cool. So with the 21, as you fumble around at Mithra, well, that's the wrong word. As you carefully inspect it, Mithra, you like get halfway down the ladder, you get to where it's eye level, and you look around it. Oh, there's a thin ring of transmutational glyphs around the base. They look like they're meant to change its structure. I'll say with a high enough Arcana check you've put together, this is a trap, and not a lethal one. It's meant as an alert. If you are to pass some point on the ladder or some point past the lamp, the sconce base probably breaks and it just falls to the floor and shatters, making quite a noise. That would be your assumption.
I think the just so I don't know if it's backup or if it's just showing off. I'm going to cast Mage Hands and
Okay.
Ah.
together with my Mage Hand and my own 2 hands, I'm gonna break it, but make sure I catch it. Or is it like a catch? It's like a catchable object, right?
Very, very, very catchable. Excellent. Mithra, as you walk down to the bottom and just cradle your hands below, sure enough, the metal just kind of disintegrates at the base. And as it goes to fall, you just in your hands,
Nice.
and you're fine. And you're
I
standing
set
at the
it down-
bottom.
Set it down
As you
real
look
careful.
down, not being the individual holding the light source, it's just a dark hallway. Very, very narrow and dark stone. The floor here is unpaved dirt. With the party to who? Everybody walk down the ladder? Question mark.
I guess I sort of motion him down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought I joined. I'm
Do you guys
keeping...
continue on with the torch and the light reliquary? Just the light reliquary? Just the torch?
Yes.
Okay, Jackie. I
As someone
if you're speaking.
without either of them.
I said I'll get rid of the torch.
Okay, the torch.
I can get rid of the reliquary and turn it off.
Okay,
Oh,
it's all
So
dark.
now we're like-
Reliquary is the
Verinda
darkest
relights the
part.
torch. The torch is up. The group's walking down the hallway. Who's taking point? This is a like 3-foot wide hallway.
I want to be
Three?
behind whoever is
I
point.
I
Um,
take point using
Okay.
stealth.
Okay, Mithra is taking point. Greta is behind. Greta, you have like 2 more minutes of detect magic. Can I get a group stealth check?
an
Did you
advantage.
say-
Well, no.
Did you say 3 feet wide is the hallway?
Thank you, Lando. Yes.
Okay.
2 feet and 6.5 inches.
Okay.
Oh, hot diggity dog. That's a natural 20 for a total of 25. No, not
Holy
25,
crap.
24. 24.
Heck yeah. Rugalar, as you walk through, you have to like walk at an angle to fit your shoulders through, but you're passing.
Okay,
I got a.
and that's a 17 on stealth.
They are saving your butt. Okay, what'd you get? Verinda?
I got a 22.
Nice. And Raphael, what'd you get? Unless you bomb this, you guys are fine.
Sorry, I was reading a message, Zachary, that I was trying to set up and step away for. What type of roll is this?
It's
so I
okay,
can
that
catch
means
back
you're a
up?
big kid. A stealth check.
Stealth check. That is a natural 20. 22.
Holy crap. Okay, the group very deftly passes through, except Greta. Raphael, you're just walking, or Rugalar, sorry, you're just walking behind Greta, going, oh, no, and just like picking her up over an object. Oh, no. And just
Well,
moving out
I'm
of the way.
making a lot of noise.
Oh, okay.
My scale mail. Maybe I've like tied like it's just making
Yeah.
a lot of noise.
You guys are managing it, but every once in a while there'll be a particular clatter from the scales on Greta's armor, and you're just like,
I just pick
dang
up.
it, Lupin.
I just pick up Greta and like
Okay,
hold like mute the scale mail against me.
okay. It's helping. It's going a long way because Loop Motton's just a walking tambourine otherwise. But you guys walk further forward into a square room. This one, it's just a barren square stone space with a stone ceiling and a dirt floor. It has a number of wooden barrels, like 2 or 3 on your left, 3 stacked crates, and low burning lanterns in each corner of the room. And there are 2 wooden doors on either side, one to the left and one to the right.
I would like to peek into the barrels.
Okay. You find as you go to touch the barrels, you like try to move the lid, and it lifts easily enough. And as you open the barrels one by one, they seem to have different sets of. Some of them hold black leather armor. Some of them hold stashes of short swords. Another bolts of arrows. They just look like basic implements, probably like basic storage of stashing for brass company members.
Well, if I was proficient in armor, I'd say we could all dress and get actual outfits. Or disguises, rather.
Okay. Everyone stares at you in silence after you say that.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm trying to
I
be
was
quiet. I'm
Yeah.
trying to be stealthy. I'm sorry.
sorry. I was doing something to make sure I had stuff for Landon's character sheet a few steps away. Can you repeat that? My bad.
In these barrels here, they have a stash of armor and swords. If I was able to cast an armor, I would say we could all get in disguises. Perhaps a few of us still could, and they just go ahead.
How
Do you
long
think-
does it take
do
to
you
put on armor, Zach?
It's like 10 minutes.
Really?
Do you think that the brass?
Actually, 5 for leather armor.
Do you think that the brass company is stashing these here to hide for their people?
Verinda, as you look at the dark black leather armor with brass accents and the brass company base inside the barrels hidden in their room, it dawns on you that could be the case. And a little voice just comes by on the wind and goes, "The big Mike."
Is that the only
Actually,
thing
you
that's
know
in all
what?
these barrels?
I think they
That's what's in the
are,
barrel,
and I
Joe.
think the bakery has been stashing cupcakes up top as well. It could be a conspiracy.
That's what's in the barrels. The
Says,
crates are unopened.
I don't.
I go and open a crate.
Oh, what was that, Rugalar?
I say I don't really think that any disguise is going to do much for me.
The almost 7-foot Minotaur says in his baby blue outfit. Oh, I love it. You go for one of the crates, Verinda? Okay.
Yeah.
They're nailed shut.
Oh.
do
I
not
take
have
my
a-
dagger and try to pry open the nails.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay.
That's a 9.
Okay. Verinda,
Oh, I
you... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I go over and assist.
Okay, we'll let it go for this one. For the record, you cannot give the assist action after you know the result of a roll.
Okay.
But this is first time for some folks and first time with this group. It's okay. It's a big group. You can go ahead and have the assist action now. Now we just know going forward. No biggie.
Okay.
That's a 10.
Excellent. You help Rugalar with the prying, and you do open it a little noisily. The knife squeezes in, and there's a and the nails squeak out of the wood, and they sort of and the top pops up. I'm gonna roll a separate check for absolutely no reason. Okay. And as you guys look in the top of the crate, it is filled with dried dark green leaves, curly, crackling, like sort of red-brimmed dark green leaves.
Hold up my
I sniff
stone.
it.
Okay. So you sniff Verinda, and then you hold up your stone, Raphael. Nothing gets warmer. This doesn't appear to be the substance. Only because you've built your character so hard into this, Rugalar, would you give me either a nature or a rumors check?
Okay.
And then we'll come back to you in a second, Verinda.
Okay, that's a 19.
Okay.
Is this an oolong?
Rugalar, as you carefully inspect the leaves. Oh, okay. You know this. This is not tea. This is drugs. These are the dried stripped leaves of Zhidjid, a fairly powerful stimulant and very mild hallucinogenic if deeply crushed and imbibed. So this is drugs. This is a lot of drugs. It's not fully processed yet, but this is a pretty large stash of it. With a 19, you'd be willing to put together that these 3 crates, all 3 of these crates, crushed and powdered, this is probably like 120 gold in front of you. It's a lot of money.
Do you share that?
I think that was a question for you, Rugalar.
What?
Do you share that with the group?
Oh yes, I say. This seems to be an illicit substance.
Which is
of
exactly what
quite high
Rugalar
price.
says at the exact moment that Verinda reaches up over the top and goes and takes a big old whiff. Verinda, why don't you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, I knew that
Oh,
was
no.
coming.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's a 6.
Excellent.
Mm.
Well, this
Oh,
stuff
no.
needs to be smoked. You haven't smoked it, but it is very strong, and this is a steeping box of highly concentrated. It's just been sitting here for a couple weeks, so you are not taking it in the most direct fashion, but it is a whole lot of it. So you are not going to have the regular effects of Zhidjid. It's just you're not inhaling it directly enough. However, you are inhaling it. So with that failure, Verinda, That's a very musty, deep scent, and oh man, you're awake. You all watch as those of you who are close enough to Verinda as she holds the torch next to all the drugs in a box. You all watch as her pupils just dilate, and she just squeezes the box a little bit. Verinda, for the next, could you roll a d4 for me?
Oh yeah. 1.
For the next hour, your speed is increased by 5 feet.
Hey.
You have you can add you gain proficiency in Constitution saving throws if you don't already have it.
I don't.
And you need to subtract a d4 from all ability checks and attack rolls.
Okay.
And you guys can talk among each other for a second as I talk to my wife really quickly. Just do some role playing.
After this, Miranda's gonna be like, I need more. Just one more time.
Raphael is gonna take a bag of sand and dump it out on the ground, and so there's like a little bitty pile of sand. It's a pound of sand, so it's not like. And he's gonna stuff it full with Jijid instead. He's gonna put it back in his pocket like nothing happened.
You steal the drugs?
We're here to steal something worth much more than drugs. I don't think this is gonna be the worst thing they think of.
Well,
I
I think
steal
we
a
should-
pound of Jijid.
I think we should dispose of the Jijid, and so that this guy loses his job, so that he gets kicked out. Is what I
Yeah,
think.
because we're not here to steal stuff. We're here to get rid of the Bars Company from this building.
Actually, as he says, which is a holy saying where he comes from, and he pushes up fake glasses.
Oh no.
And as
he
he
says-
says, actually, from around him, a bunch of a choir of voices goes, actually.
We request to remove very valuable items from the presence of this bakery, which could constitute stealing them, as it would be difficult to destroy most metallic or items laden with precious gems.
Well, I think we should remove it from the premises then.
Let's burn it right now.
Would that? Okay,
Hang on.
maybe not.
Yeah, I'm
Jim,
gonna
is
say
there-
no on that.
Is there the
Burn it
ovens
all.
upstairs?
Rain Jack.
Is there is there a chimney that goes outward? Like, where does the smoke go when I put something in the oven upstairs?
There's a chimney leading up to the roof.
We're gonna
You could
bake
put it
it.
in the oven.
I think that if we burnt a lot of drugs in the oven-making chimney of this establishment, it might lose the community center vibe that it has, thus not fulfilling the contract that we signed.
Yeah,
Okay.
I also think
Good
that that would
point.
draw attention to us.
Good point. Good
Oh.
She
point.
just keeps kind of laughing, and all of a sudden you see her. She turns back into her instead of the child.
Verinda, could you give me a performance check?
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to subtract a D4 from that, right?
Yep. And you're trying to control your voice right now.
Oh no. Okay,
You
hold
think?
on. So, okay. I'm having to do maths. Okay.
Do you think that
9.
maybe
Mhm.
the Kefs would offer a reward for turning this in?
And as
Ooh.
Mithra says that, it's right
Oh, no.
before the Verinda went. What was it that you said, Verinda?
I think I said that would draw attention
Yeah,
to us.
she
if we-
says
Yeah,
that would
mhm.
draw attention to us at about that volume.
Oh,
Okay.
Is she just speaking
Yeah.
loudly?
Not that shouting voice.
I get my book ready, just in case someone comes.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything else?
I think that if we destroying this, how many crates of it are there, Zachary?
3.
3. How large are they in
Lot.
square footage?
Each one's about 1.5 feet width and height. maybe about
Okay,
25 pounds each.
got it. Yeah, there's a
Meebug.
lot here.
17 passive perception. You hear. You hear the sound of a door opening
Oh,
on the other side of the left door.
Like where we already
Okay.
came from, or the new direction?
Guys, there's a door. Like, be quiet. Somebody's here.
Okay.
Anybody
Jim?
hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, we heard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to Varinda, and I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration really quickly. As
Okay.
this is happening.
What does it look like okay, sorry. Dark shadows envelop you, Verinda, and you hear horrific whispers of your worst nightmares, and you are no longer high. The condition relieves.
Dang. I was speedy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And as it relieves, the left door opens. And there is just a halfling guy, a very dark-skinned halfling man in like dark leather armor, who's got a dagger face down in his hand. He's got some tight dreadlocks, a little tiny scar on the left side of his nose, and he just walks in the room and opens the door and looks at you all. And all
gonna
6
hide.
of you guys are just standing there with your torch, and he's looking at you guys, and you're looking at him. And how about
I'm gonna.
every person here rolls me initiative?
Oh, man.
God, heckin' darn it.
He's
darn it,
wearing Brass
gosh.
Company armor, I assume.
That's what it looks like.
Can I say hello there? Or do you want
Sure.
to-
Well, first you can roll me initiative, and then we can
I
talk
will,
about the
I
order in
will.
which people do
Okay.
things.
Okay.
we
I
add
just wanted
anything
to
to
say
initiative?
hi when he walked.
Yes, you're going to add your dexterity to
Dexterity.
initiative.
Okay.
I got a
That'll be a
5.
7. for
Oh
me.
Oh
no.
no, this is the go.
9.
Okay. So hold on. So that was a 9 for Mithra.
Yes.
Okay. Who's next?
I got a 5.
Okay, that was for Rugeler.
Yes.
Okay. Who's next?
Debug
got
got
a
a 7.
Okay, 7 and 7.
Oh, me
That's
too.
beautiful.
You got a 15.
Nice.
Okay. There's so much going on here. 7. And then who has not rolled?
I got a 15 as well.
Okay, wow, so much symmetry. Okay. Now we will roll for the single Brass Company thug. Who has... Okay. Okay. Alright, so give me just a second to write out initiative. That's perfect, actually. That works really well. Who has the higher dex between you two, Verinda and Raphael?
I have a
I-
+4.
I have a +2. I have 14.
Okay, so Verinda, you will be first in initiative. Give me just a second.
Okay.
And we're just going to be theater of the minding this, because couldn't get the thing to work. So then it'll be...
Wait,
Raph.
doesn't it? Zach, doesn't it work on this channel?
You're right. But I didn't set it up. So...
Sorry.
Could have done that, but I didn't. Listener, if you hear that, I came up with a really good technical reason for why it didn't. Because then it's Mithra, then it's Meebug, then
Meebug.
it's Rugelar. Okay. I'm famous for one thing with combat, and that's getting initiative wrong, so let me know if I do. Verinda, you're up first. Also, just for everyone's visual theater of the mind, you guys are in a perfectly square room that's like 20 feet in each dimension, and you're all just crammed in there. There's the hallway as you guys are all facing the left door now, there's a hallway to your left. That's the hallway you came down that leads to the ladder. Directly behind you is the right door you haven't opened, and to your right is a wall. Verinda, you're first.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say hello there to the man with the knife.
Okay. So are you doing anything other than saying
Yeah,
hello
I
there?
am. And then I'm gonna sorry, where's it at?
We'll call that a bonus action then.
Who's the nearest person to me? Like, which one of y'all's nearest to
Yes,
me?
you do need that, don't you? I will say, hold on, give me a moment. Where's a blank page? Oh, what have I done? Okay. Quick, somebody say something interesting.
I say hello there, and I wave the torch around, and the guy's looking at me like, who is these people?
Someone else.
I fenced for 7 years.
Oh,
That
cool.
is very cool.
That's so cool. I
It
wanna
was very fun.
teach me how to fence. That's cool.
Somebody was talking. I was talking to fencing with someone, and they said like, you're either a prodigy or you're really bad at it. And I don't know if that's true because I've never done fencing. So
I can see where they get that.
I think they started in like when they were older. So
Oh, especially if you start when you're older.
The most
Okay, this is
famous
the order we're doing
reliquary
because
as
it's the
well.
simplest. So this is the room you guys are in. This is the left door, even though it's in front of you. This is the right door that's behind you. This is the hallway you came in. Verinda, you're right here. Raph, you're on the opposite side. Greta, you're behind Raph, opposite Verinda. I'm reading this backward through my own screen. Nebug, you're behind Raph. Rugalar, you're in the back behind Greta, and Mithra, you're in the back behind Nebug. I will keep track of that all mentally, I promise. I'm good at spatially reasoning these things. Okay. So Verinda, next closest to you is as I just explained it.
Yeah.
It's Greta.
I'm gonna actually walk just a few steps to Nebug, and I'm gonna put my hand on their shoulder, and I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability,
ooh, nice.
and I'm gonna give Nebug Bear's Endurance, which is gonna give you advantage on con checks, but you also gain 2d6 temporary hit points
Oh,
for the next-
heck yeah.
for the next hour. So you can roll 2d6 and add those hit points to yours for the next
Okay.
hour.
Awesome. Heck yeah.
And
Okay.
I got 5.
So the brass company member walks in, sees you all sees 6 strangers, 6 armed strangers opening a crate of drugs. Verinda goes, "Hello there," and then just walks away from him and casts some magic on another person. Raph, it is your turn. What you doing?
I am going to. I clicked on the wrong thing. Forgot my character. That went away.
How dare you? Never let it happen.
Can you show me the map one more time, Zachary?
So I'm just going to start describing it because that will be most helpful. That was just for the initial viewing. So you have a hallway in front of you, right? Or the door that's open in front of you, and then a locked door at the back of the room. You have the square room here, and then a hallway to the left in which you came in. It's 20 feet in either direction. You're on this right side, and you're 10 feet away from the guy in the door. So you're like 5, 10, and then you back.
Right. And can you control the door that he just opened? Can I see through it?
Yes. Give me. You can make a perception check as like a bonus action if you want.
Sure.
I mean, you can definitely see through it. It's just the detail you get.
That's not good. That's a 6. So.
Okay. Well, you have eyes. So over his shoulder, you see another stone wall and a lantern lighting. You're not seeing a whole lot of other furniture or structure. So at the very basic, you think maybe he came through a different hallway, but you're not getting any more detail than that.
Okay. I want to Eldritch Blast him.
That's right, you are. Go ahead. Is that 2 or 1?
It's 1. 2 is a
Okay.
level 4, I believe. Or
Okay,
5.
roll the hit for me. Sorry, not to roll it. Roll that in your
Oh,
face.
that's a 9.
Okay. What does your Eldritch Blast look like?
Is goldish colored, and it shoots off and mist. I haven't had to cast in a long time because I'm not very well. You know, people don't usually try to fight me because when I try to come look at the stuff. that happens. Just a beam of gold, crackling energy pops from my hand and across to a stone wall, missing him
Okay, so as
very
Raph,
badly.
as you fire it outward, the guy at the door ducks with a surprised look on his face, and the bolt just and it collides with the wall behind him, and the sound echoes through the space, which really makes things a lot clearer for me. So actually, given that, I am gonna make a battle map now. Everybody talk with each other real quick, and we're just gonna keep these stats. And we're gonna roll.
Scooby-Doo-da-ba-da-doo.
Are we gonna kill these people? Just saying.
I don't know.
Are we gonna what?
Are
Kill
we gonna
these
kill
people.
them?
I assume they're gonna try to kill us, so I don't have a way to stop anybody who's down here.
Yeah.
I have.
I mean, we could try to talk to them.
Could we tie him up?
This is a criminal syndicate who we've broken
I
into their
have rope.
headquarters.
I have. So.
I don't
Cool,
think
cool.
drugs is good for the community.
Yeah, I think we should kill him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Kill,
neutral,
kill.
good, not lawful, so I don't have that many reservations.
I guess
mean,
I don't
I'm-
either.
I'm cool with it.
Greta
I-
wouldn't. I do, but Greta wouldn't.
Rebecca, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat.
Oh, a
How
bite.
5 minutes
dare
max.
you? 5 minutes?
Me too. Jackie, was that advantage on con saves? Did you say?
Just talk amongst yourselves. I'm setting up a battle map real quick.
Let's see.
What's the most famous
advantage-
relic you all have
Yeah,
seen?
advantage on con checks and saves.
Okay.
That's a great question, Jonathan. And I'm going to answer
Yeah.
your question with another question.
What was your
Mhm.
question?
What's the most
You-
famous relic you all have seen?
I
In
don't
real
know.
life or as
Yeah.
our characters?
No, in real life.
Have you? Sorry.
I've seen the arm bone of St. Jude.
Nice.
Wow.
The St. Jude? Like the
Yeah,
hospital?
the St. Jude. Yeah,
Wow.
like the hospital.
Wow.
And the book of the Bible.
Yeah. Have you read this book?
I think it might have been.
Oh
one of the
yeah, I love that
rules.
book. Yeah.
Or
You love it?
Liturgy of the Ordinary, yeah.
You love it? That's good.
Yeah. Have
I'm
you read it?
chapter- I'm
Oh.
on chapter. Chapter
Okay.
3. I just finished chapter.
Okay, nice. Yeah, good
And-
book.
I finished Legends and Lattes yesterday, Jackie.
What'd you think?
So good.
so
Incredible.
cute,
I loved
right?
it. Yeah, I
Bring
highly
it-
rec- I don't know.
bring-
Do you read a lot?
What?
I was asking Jer if he reads.
Oh,
Or
varies.
No,
I
I'm
was-
illiterate.
I was gonna say
Oh, you're
next
lit-
time.
illiterate.
Next time we see each other all in person, bring it. And I know Zach wanted to borrow it next.
Yeah,
so
it's
he's
it's
welcome to.
absolutely.
I think Zach would
like-
like it.
It
Yeah.
was such a pleasant experience.
Right?
I really loved it. I loved it. So even if you like,
It was just
kind
a
of
feel
enjoyed reading,
good.
It was so good. It was like it did say like low stakes, and at one point I was
Mhm.
like, "This is not low
I
stakes."
know.
But I highly enjoyed the whole entire. I think I read it in like 3 days, which for me,
Yeah.
a novel that big is like a lot for 3 days. I love.
I told my mom before she read it, I was like, it's if like Dungeons and Dragons and a Hallmark movie had a baby.
It's so sweet, and like the messaging is like it's so fun. I really liked it.
I want to read. I have the prequel and I haven't read it yet, but after I read it, I'll let you borrow the prequel. It's like of her adventures before she
I
like
wanna
wanted
read
to
a
settle
sequel.
down. I know
Is that-
that's what I want to do.
Just to kind of give you a little bit of a heads up, Melanie has hurt her back, and I told her that when Imogen goes down to bed, I probably will go down with her and help, and that's probably in about an hour. I can come back down after that's done, but at that point,
Well,
I'll
first
need
of
to take
all,
an
that's
extended
super
break.
important. That's super important. No problem.
And
you
I can
guys
help
have
run
actually
your
saved yourselves
character,
a
Landon.
ton of time by firing an Eldritch Blast down this hallway. We're just starting the last fight, so we might
Oh.
be done in an hour.
Okay. Not to
so-
rush. I just wanted to communicate
No,
what
no,
was going on over
You're
here.
good. I really
And-
appreciate that. Thank you.
Landon, I'll take over on your character sheet. I was looking at it. If I need to, I can play both characters.
Just make sure he finds the thing with the stone. That's all he needs to do.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about with that, but I'll be
He
taken
doesn't
around
either.
the
Just
stone.
find the
Okay.
thing where the stone glows warm, and that
Wonderful.
just take that.
Okay,
Don't
I'll
let
be
anybody
right
else have
back.
it. Nobody else can
Okay.
have that.
Okay, gotcha. I'll be right back.
Okay, just a little more. Somebody keep talking to each other. I'm almost ready. You guys have been so patient.
You asked me if I read. I
Yeah.
haven't been reading a whole lot, but about a month ago I picked up this. Oh, that's flipped. Hang on, can I flip
No, that
it?
looks awesome. No, it's not.
Oh, Annihilation, yeah.
What is that
Yes.
about?
It's
That looks really
it's like it's not really super sci-fi, but it's kind of like a little bit of eco horror stuff. I remember watching the movie on it
Ooh.
before it went off Netflix. There's like this zone that is like there's no more humans there, and they've sent a couple expeditions in, and it's none of them have come back. And then it's about the 12th expedition. It's a group of these 4 ladies. One's an anthropologist, one's a surveyor, one's a psychologist, and the narrator, who is a biologist.
That sounds really good. I'm starting there's been whisperings of starting a like sci-fi speculative fiction fantasy book club at the bookstore I work at, and that sounds like a great pick that would
Yeah,
impress all of my coworkers.
I think it would be.
Is it Jeff Vandermeer?
Yes.
Cool.
I also really like
Are
this
you-
cover because it's the 10th anniversary, and it's all like it's got
really
the
good.
reflective along the board that's on it.
You said it was like eco horror.
Yeah, so like there's like a lot of plants and animals and stuff that are going weird.
Sounds awesome. Did you
Okay,
enjoy
you
it?
guys have been very
I've
patient with me.
gone
Are you enjoying
You
it?
all
like
will look at
That
the
far in.
lore and reference channel. This is the battle map, and I'm just gonna have to do that thing where I run and take pictures. So rotate it in your heads, but under the blue folder is the rest of the hallway you can't see. That's the door out of which the Brass Company Thug has come. You guys are in the big room. Remember everybody's colors. I had to shift Mithra away from light green to yellow, but otherwise everybody is the same color. So Rugalar is blue in the back. Purple is Verinda up in the middle there. I mean, you guys can coordinate everyone's colors. Yellow is Mithra, brown is Nebug, red is Raph, all that stuff. And dark green is Greta. So that's where everybody is. Next up in the initiative is the Brass Company Thug. So he's just had a beam of energy fly over his head. He's going to throw a dagger at Raph, for sure. So, holy crap. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
ooh,
Ooh.
ouchie.
Okay.
Oh, gee.
So that is 5 points of piercing damage as Raph, the dude, just like looks scared, tosses the knife up and catches it at the tip, and then just hucks it forward, and it turns end over end, and it just stabs into your like left pectoral before the shoulder, and you take 5 points of piercing damage.
It's splash wound. Everything's fine.
Okay. He's then going to step back into the hallway, and disappear from view a little bit.
Insult of opportunity. Do I get an insult opportunity? You know, like
Yes,
attack
you
of
do get an
opportunity?
insult of opportunity. What do you shout at him?
Your drugs are bad.
Excellent. Next in initiative is Mithra. What are you doing, Mithra?
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay, what does that look like?
She flips open her book, which let me describe the book a little bit more in detail. So her spell book, it's I would say it's like a dyed blue leather tome with like but it's got like a wave design over it. But then oddly along like the lines of the drawing of the wave, it's glowing like faintly light, like a faintly lighter blue.
Heck yeah. Very sick.
And that is because she is specifically a Order of Scribes wizard.
Hmm.
Heck yeah. Love
And so she as she casts mage armor, this sort of light sea blue sort of the light sea blue light of her magic sort of washes over her, and then doesn't really look like it hardens, but like it solidifies and sort of to like an even
Heck yeah.
like force field-ish almost looking coating.
Excellent. As the pale blue field resonates over you, that is your turn. Next in initiative, we go to Nebug. What are you doing, Nebug?
The bad guy ran down the hall, right?
Yep.
I can't
down.
really see anything.
Not
I'm
from
not-
your current position.
Okay, I'm gonna pass on my.
Okay.
There's
Do you want to
nothing
hold
really
any actions? You don't have to. You can just say no.
No, I don't.
Okay.
No.
Hey, we respect the turn. No problem. Rugalar, you're up. What you doing?
All right. I use my unarmored movement to like close the
Heck yeah.
distance between us.
How many feet exactly? You can make it all the way to the hallway and down.
Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, I have 40 feet of movement, so I just like run up to the guy.
Something tells me that blue folder's about to come off.
So you all watch as Rugalar just pounds down the hallway.
Can I get past him? Like,
Let's get there.
Yeah,
You all watch
okay.
Rugalar pound down the hallway, all that muscle and speed, and as you burst through the door, Rugalar, you hit it and it flies back against the wall. And as you look down the hallway, you see the halfling guy. Then there's two more brass company thugs, like another 5 feet behind him, that are pouring into the hallway, and they're coming from another room, and you can hear more shouting that way. So that individual is directly in front of you. Then there's 5 feet, and then two more individuals are behind him. Do you try to push past him? Because there's a possibility for that.
no, I don't try to push past him. Instead, I lower my horns and try to
Oh,
gore
heck yeah.
him.
Nobody ever uses that Minotaur feature. That's great. Is that a dexterity saving throw or a roll to hit?
Hold on. I should have written this down. I'm really
That's
sorry.
okay. Hey, it's okay. You're only doing what every D&D player ever does. It's A-okay. If you don't, as a D&D player, once go, wait, I was supposed to write my features? You're not even playing D&D.
I mean, the funny thing is, though, that is the one thing I did not write down. So
And that's always how it goes. Gore, that is a plus. Yeah. So you're gonna roll to hit.
okay.
Hammering.
Oh, I got 5.
Add your modifier.
Okay. Which is
It's
that?
gonna be your roll to hit. You're proficient with it.
Okay. Okay.
Proficiency plus strength, right?
Okay. Yeah. Then that's a 7.
Greta, I didn't put you in initiative at all.
I was wondering. I thought that I came around kind of fast.
You'll go after
You had a
Rugalar.
7.
Yeah,
But
she
next
and
round
her
you'll
mom
be
rolled the same.
before Arugula. Or Rugalar, my bad. Okay, so what'd you say you got total?
7.
So your proficiency bonus at this level is +2. That's 5 plus 2 is 7. Plus your strength is...
Strength is 0.
Okay.
I have a plus
Sorry,
0.
I really called you out. My bad. Okay, so as you lower your horns, charge at him, he just ducks beneath you, and your horns past his head. Anything else on your turn, or is that? I mean, that's an action. Do you have anything that's a bonus action?
Actually, wait. Goring is an attack action, so I can use Flurry of Blows if I spend a key point.
You can.
Nice.
Right?
Would you like to do that?
Okay.
So cool.
Nice.
I
Wow,
do.
Minotaur monk.
I do.
Now, the one thing I can never figure out is, does Abby like monks?
Just pretty cool. That was a pretty cool thing that he just did. That was pretty cool.
Okay.
So you're going to roll to hit twice.
Okay, and I believe that that is a.
At this level, your
Okay.
martial arts die is a D4.
Okay. Okay.
I got your back, Brodog.
Okay, so I got a 12 plus my dexterity, right?
Plus dex plus
Or-
proficiency. So what's your
Okay,
dex
yeah.
modifier?
So that's okay. So +3 +2 is 17.
Okay, that will hit.
Yeah.
And then roll your
Okay.
second to hit.
Ooh, and that is another. Actually, that's an 18.
Heck yeah.
So yeah. Okay. So
mark.
now D4s. All right.
So
Okay.
that's
So we got
2d4
a 3
plus your dexterity twice.
and a 4 plus
Okay, 7.
13.
13. How do you want to do this?
Oh no!
Heck yeah.
Okay, so I just like go for a punch for the gut
Okay.
with my left hand, and then like as he's like bending over, I just like sock him in the face and just like knock him backwards.
Heck yeah. In an awesome combo, you turn around with a hook, and as the fist, which is about the size of his torso, clobbers into his ribs. You feel a couple cracks, and then as he forward, the other fist just comes around in the face and hits him so hard. You hear the crunch of his nose. You watch the blood splatter down his mouth, and he just into the wall and falls face down unconscious. Did you want that a lethal or a non-lethal?
Non-lethal, because he's still a monk.
So you choose not to punch the man so hard that he dies, but he is incredibly unconscious. So he's laying face down on the floor, bleeding, and you are in the hallway. That is the end of your turn. Greta, now it's you. What are you doing?
Swag. Okay. I would like to. Please, like, help me out
the
with
map
the
picture, but just go ahead and tell me what you're doing.
I would like to follow Rugula to. I'd like to follow Jonathan. I'm mixing up the dude bro names, but I would like to follow Jonathan to where he is, and I'd like to. Can I see other bad guys if I'm like? If
you walk down the hallway past him, you can see 2 more individuals in the hallway. Also, not to push it too hard. If it takes more time, it is. But just to try and work Landon's constraint. Like, let's try and be elitely efficient in combat. Not that anyone's not trying to. Just for whatever that's worth.
I'm gonna use. I have 25 movement. Can I get to where Rugula is? Jonathan's character.
You are right behind Rugalar.
Cool.
And I've sent an
And I can
updated
see
reference photo in.
Okay.
Yes, you can see them past him. So he's in front of you, but you can see them 15 feet past him are 2 individuals.
Okay. I am going to. Would you say that they are maybe like 90 feet in front of me?
I'd say they're 15 feet in front of you.
Cool. I'm gonna cast They're 15 feet in. Okay. Is there one that's? I'm gonna cast the one that's further back.
Well, one's behind the other. If you're casting in a line, if you have an area of effect, you might be able to hit both of them. If you're casting in a line, you're hitting the one in front.
Right. Okay, so
How
I'm
might
trying to
this
cast.
How might this affect me?
We'll certainly find out. What were you saying, Abby?
Okay.
I'm wanting to cast Entangle on one of them, and Entangle is a 20-foot square, so I want to cast the one. I guess they're like right next to each other. So,
Okay, excellent. Now that space, it can't occupy that space, so it can just be crammed in the hallway. Are you fine with that? I mean,
all of the 20-foot square foot.
Like the 20 feet is much bigger than the space you're trying to cast in.
Yeah.
Are you fine with it just occupying that 10-foot square?
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't need
Okay,
it.
excellent. What does it look like as you cast Entangle?
Really spooky and creepy, and there's like creepy hag noises, and the smoke turns into the vines, and it entraps this guy, and he has to make a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangled.
Okay. Ooh, what's your spell save DC? Holy crap!
It's a 15.
I rolled a 17 and an 18.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
I'm managing a kitten. 1 second.
That was really cool.
An ancient
Abby.
black dragon is constantly trying to fly on your map. Okay, so as you whisper and moan and claw, these terrible dark tendrils just burst up from the ground, and both of the Brass Company guys just and they run away so afraid they just pull straight out of them, and they are
Okay.
not restrained.
Got it. That is that ground is difficult terrain now. I hope that helps us.
Okay, that will probably hinder you. Next on the initiative is someone you all don't see, so no problem. Back to the top of initiative is Verinda. What are you doing, Verinda?
It's already me again. Okay. Yeah. Who's Okay. I am going to
Updated
I'm gonna-
photo and Lauren reference.
Excuse me. I'm going to play a little ditty and bardically inspire I'm gonna bardically inspire 2 people and use that as the
Okay.
action and everything. So I'll bardically inspire Rugalar and Mirtha. I said that really weird. I apologize.
Mithra and Rugalar, you have both been bardically inspired. What is the die?
You,
of this
you get a d6 to anything you do in the next 10 minutes.
level? Heck yeah.
Cool.
You roll it once. It's not everything continuous, but like in the next 10 minutes, anytime you want to
Yeah.
use it, you roll it. Excellent. Okay, freaking sick. Next initiative is Raph. What are you doing, Raph?
So they're in the same positions, right?
They're in the for the most recent picture in Lauren reference, yes.
All right. And how high is the ceiling above them?
It's 10 feet. They're both in front of you, but because you can freaking fly, if you want to get by them, I'll say you can make a
No.
DC 10. Oh, okay.
No,
No.
I'm trying to position Shatter behind them.
If you get up behind them, you can see past them, and I'm gonna say that it'll be in range.
What? I don't have to see past them. I just want to put it above their heads. I don't have to target
You don't need
them.
to be able to see past your allies. Your allies are sitting at they're bottlenecking the front of the hallway.
Oh,
but you can
got
see
it,
by
got
them.
it. Yes, I will
And you're
fly
trying to-
above them.
Okay.
Like to get
Excellent.
above them to see past them.
Okay, so you walk behind them, fly up, and you're trying to cast shadow on the ceiling above them?
The
above
square
your
behind
enemies?
them.
Okay. Excellent.
So I
Um,
cast Shatter at the 2nd level.
Excellent. And that's a constitution saving throw for me? What's the range on
yes.
shatter again?
It is
It's a
20 feet?
10-foot range, so it hits all 4. I can do 60 feet away, and it's 10 feet
Succeed.
sphere.
What's your spell save?
The spell save DC is 12. Or else
I
they
have
take
2
half.
failures and 2 successes. Let me know that
Oh,
damage.
no, it says half as much on a successful one. All right.
Yeah.
So 17 damage.
Okay.
So 2 of them take the full 17, and 2 take half that.
Nice.
So that's 8. 8. 8, 8,
Okay.
17, 17.
Nice.
All right. What does it look like as you cast shatter?
Die, and I cast, and I do it above
As
their
you
head.
resonate, as you shout "die" while holding your burning reliquary, the die just resonates, die, 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 until it like thunders through the chambers, and all of your ears like rock, and the building shakes, and the walls, those stone walls, crack all around you all, but don't collapse. And you all watch as the 2 Brass Company thugs in front both like look at him and just and they like they cover their ears and shake, and they're like, as the force rattles around them, you watch some of their skin just burst in rips just down their arms, and you watch as some of their bones misalign. One of them, their neck just goes a little too far to the left immediately after the noise, and the other one just looks like suddenly shocked, and then the 2 just fall down very dead. And then from the room behind them, you hear shouts of pain.
And then I'm gonna use a bonus action to healing light myself and heal me for a d6,
Okay, excellent.
which is not a spell.
Next initiative is all the Brass Company people. Give me
Oh my
a
gosh,
second.
that is 1. I healed myself for 1.
Wow, good job.
Ouch.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations.
That's my turn.
Okay, give me a second here. This is not going well for them.
Can I fly over? I'm pushing. I want to fly down the hallway if I can. I have 50 feet of movement.
Okay, understood. All right, okay. Give me an acrobatics check, DC 8.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 11.
Excellent, you succeed. So as you like tighten your body and fly over them with your movement, do you go all the way down the hallway?
Yeah, I want to get past where the two that were in the hallway were to see what else is in there.
Okay, excellent. I'll send an update picture of the battle map. Okay. You guys know the drill. Updated picture and lore and reference. As you fly to the end of the hallway, you reach an opposite wall, and now you face a long, narrow room with two brass company thugs looking straight at you, and a heavily armored, portly-looking half-orc man, and all three are just staring directly at you where you've flown to the end of the hallway.
Surrender or die.
Make an intimidation check for me.
That's one of the things I am proficient in.
I mean, 3 of their people just died in 12 seconds, so...
It was almost a nat 20, but unfortunately it was a 2. So that is a 6 total.
Well, it's their turn. So... we're just gonna have 3 attacks against Raph.
Oh.
I'm flying. If that makes any difference.
Very cool. 5 feet off the ground. So what's your AC, Raph?
13.
Okay, first one's a hit. With a short sword. Next one's a hit with a short sword.
No.
Next one. Get sneak attack off of allies. And so...
I'm gonna die.
So that's okay. First roll, very low roll on the first one. 3, 6. That's 9 points. Okay, so you've taken 9 points of slashing. So you guys watch as Raph shouts die. The hallway shatters. 2 people die. He flies heroically over. Rugalar and Greta, you're like, holy crap, this guy's the real deal. Flies to the end of the hallway. He like turns heroically and shouts, "Surrender or die!" And then you watch as a thug steps on one side of him, one on the other, and then they just stab him with swords, and he's just like, ah! And the big half-orc guy looks terrified, and as he looks at you, he looks particularly afraid of you, but with a 6, you've definitely triggered the fight rather than flight response. And so looking at you, he just picks up a whole big old heavy crossbow, and he's going to have advantage from the allies on either side given his subclass. And so this attack hits with sneak attack. So you're going to take...
Is he at close range though?
Everybody pray for... That's true!
Disadvantage.
Which means...
Regular
No,
attack.
but he's still...
So it'd be regular.
Yeah,
since he's
yeah.
at
It's a regular attack, which means it's not sneak attack. Abby, inspiration.
Thank you, Abby, for saving my life.
Literally just saved Raph's life. Didn't have a chance otherwise. Okay, so this will just be a D10 plus. 10 points of piercing.
Oh, crap.
How we doing,
Plus
Raph?
9. How much total?
10?
10? Oh, I'm still up.
Okay,
Oh.
so you guys watch as Raph turns the corner and shouts, "Surrender or die," and then 2 short swords stab into him, and then a huge arrow bolt just buries itself in his torso. Raph, you feel searing pain, and the world is going dark as blood is leaving you.
You think you can kill me? Then
Except what comes out is, "You think you..." and then you just throw up like a quart of blood.
Yeah.
Next up is Mithra. What you doing, Mithra?
Alright, let's see. Getting down the hallway might be a little difficult. But I think I can make this work. Let's see. Wait, what's the range on this? I think this will work well.
Zach, I have a quick question.
Well, I have a quick answer.
Wouldn't Shatter have hit all 5 of them?
It did.
Oh, it did? Oh, they said 2
Yeah,
successes.
not all of
and
them
2
are at full
failures.
health. We had successes on the con saves. None of them are
Got
at
it.
full health.
Okay, got it.
What's up,
got it,
Mithra?
got it.
No, you're good.
Okay. How well can I look down the hall past Greta and
You can see past them. You can see one enemy pretty clearly, who's right in front of Raph, and then the other two around the corner you can't see super well.
Then I'm going to. Is that radio? Okay, that's diameter, I think. That's on the side. I'm going to cast Grease because our guy down there is flying. He's not on the ground. I'm going to cast
Smart.
Grease, and they're all going to have to make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. Also, anyone enters the area
I
or ends its
freaking
turn
love
there
it.
must continue to make dexterity saving throws.
So as you mutter from the book and stare down the hallway, there's just this big and this oil slick-like substance. You're gonna get dex save. That's a nat 1. That's a 7. That's a 4. So you cast, and then you just hear, ow, 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 and all 3 of them are prone. Excellent, love it. Is that your whole
I'm
turn,
also
Mithra?
think going. I'm gonna step to the side so where it's not 3 people in a line down the hall.
Excellent. Okay. Next up is Nebug.
Okay, so I'm gonna move towards the hall as far as I can, which is 30 feet. And Zach, from there, can I see any of the bad guys?
Down the hall, you can see the same thing Mithra could before. You can see one of them laying prone at the hall, and then you can see Raph just barely surviving, hanging in the air. Both
Okay.
Greta and Rugalar are in front of you.
Okay, so can I cast Moonbeam on the one that I can see then?
I believe, somebody check me on this, I believe Moonbeam, you need to have the space above to summon it, but I could be wrong.
For 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point with range.
Yeah, you have a
But it doesn't
10-foot ceiling.
Say
It
So I
doesn't
can-
say you
that
have to have it?
need- It's
I could be
different than
wrong.
the terminology used in like what's the druid storm spell,
Well,
Zachary?
So what because like lightning bolt, you have to have it, but on a point.
I'm gonna look at the
creature
terminology
enters,
on that one real
shape
quick.
changer. No, okay, it does not say that you have to have it. So no, you can cast it anyway. Yeah,
Okay.
and
So
if I'm
I
wrong,
will-
I don't care. So
Okay. I will cast it on the one that I can see.
Is that gonna miss
And-
Raph?
Yeah, it just comes straight down. It occupies a 5-foot square. So
5
I
foot
can
radius, not diameter.
5-foot radius, correct? Yeah.
So that's
Oh, yeah.
that's 5 feet diameter in each direction. So that's a 10-foot square because it's 5-foot radius, not a 5-foot diameter.
Okay. Okay. Will that?
So
will that
you
hit
would be
him
cooking
then?
all 4 people. Now you'd get all the bad guys, but you would get a Raph.
Okay, I don't want to do that. Okay.
Heal me,
There's
kill them, and
nothing-
then heal me. I can survive.
There's
I can
nothing I
take
can
it.
do. I
Do
can cast. I can cast bonus healing word on Raph. Then I don't want to injure Raph anymore.
Okay. So for
Do I
Raph
roll
from down
that,
the
or
hallway, you hear, and then what's the healing Raph takes?
Do I roll that?
Yeah, it's a D4 plus your wisdom modifier. Yeah, you'll roll it.
Okay. That's a 4 plus wisdom modifier, which is a wisdom modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, that's a 7, so 11.
Noise.
Wow.
Very nice.
Heck yeah.
All
I
right.
can't damage anybody though. That's okay.
Raph, some of your wounds heal. Now you're only in agonizing pain.
I'm only 3 short
Next
of
up
full.
is Greta. What are you doing, Greta?
Rebuff. I'm gonna drop the entangle. I'm gonna make that go away.
Okay, probably a good idea.
And I am going to cast Witch Bolt. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt at the 2nd level on one of the bad guys.
Okay, the one directly in front of you?
Wait, let me check. Let me check in Norn record.
I mean, unless you go all
Yeah.
the way down the hallway, that's your only option. That was a moot
Yeah.
question. Excellent. Could you give me give me a check using your ability casting modifier. So you give me a wisdom check to not hit Rugalar directly in front of you. It's a very low DC. All you got to do is not hit him with it, but go ahead and make the check for me. We'll call it like
Can I
DC
move
like
in front
10.
of him?
Halflings have the ability to move through spaces that other people are in.
Ah,
But other
okay, I'm
races
gonna
do
use
not.
my inspiration.
Which is weird because halflings and gnomes are the same size, but what do I know?
That is a 15.
That will pass. You do not fry Rugalar. So a very Greta-looking witch bolt just, and as you hiss and the dark energy crackles up together, Rugalar from behind you, the sounds of hot death, and it just automatically hits. Correct, Grabby?
No, it's a roll.
Oh, roll the hit, and then after it automatically hits.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 25.
To hit. Okay.
Does that hit, DM?
Yeah, that'll hit. And then roll damage for me.
Second level, so
2d12. 2d12. Holy crap. Good luck, this guy.
I missed Greta. So that's a 7, and I'm gonna use my probably don't need to, but I'm going to. My nightmare cast. So the 7 plus 5, so what, 14, 13 plus
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
it'll be a 17 total. Just wanted to
How
Plus
do you
another d12.
extremely super uber duper duper want to do this?
I want him to look like in a cartoon where people get zapped and they like go ah! And you can like see all of the bones in their body. That is what I want.
Okay.
And then he falls.
So instead of being funny, horrifyingly, Greta points the dark black beam to him, and as it flies forward, as the just death screams by you, Rugalar, and hits the guy on the ground, you all watch as he like screams and twitches, and it's just, "Ah!" And the sound just cuts. And in this moment after he cuts, there's just this sound that it's instant, but that static crack is so loud it overwhelms all other sounds in here. And as it does, there's just a flash of negative light, and you all watch all of his bones illuminated in contorted pain inside of his body. And the contortion is so strong, you watch as some of his smaller digits, like his fingers and his arm, break and snap the wrong direction. The force overcoming the muscles and tendons that like keep him in place. As the muscles are contracted so hard, they just snap past the other way. And as the body falls back down, it's charred on the outside, and it's just left in that contorted, twisted position in a screaming face.
Nice. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on.
Okay. Raph, another healing word. So D4 plus your healing modifier.
Okay.
That is a 7 total. 7 total.
Raph, you take 7 total points of healing.
I'm back at full.
And the healing sounds like a whisper in your ear, and it feels like cold teeth on the back of your neck.
Nice.
Rugalar, you're next up in initiative.
All right.
Do be aware there still is grease up there.
Thank you
Yes.
for reminding us, because I would have forgotten.
But if you get to the end of the hallway, you can hit one of them around the corner without stepping in the grease.
Okay. You know what? I'll do that. I see this little white pebble. I'll just run up to him and just like swing my head around and just like smack him.
Okay, so roll a hit for me.
So- Oh yeah. That's 21.
Yeah, that'll do it. And then, do you want to go ahead and give me your flurry of blows?
Yeah. Yes, I'll go ahead and do that. Spend another key point. Okay. Oh, that's a nat 20 on the first one
Let's
Holy
go.
for a total of 25.
Is that a
Man,
critical
I'll do
hit?
That is a crit.
Oh,
And then
two
one more
nat
roll to hit.
20s in a row.
Holy crap,
Two
two
nat
nat
20s in a row.
20s.
Daggum.
Okay,
All right.
so that means the damage you're gonna roll is d6 plus
Ooh.
your strength modifier, plus 4d4
Mhm.
plus your dex modifier twice.
Okay.
Holy crap!
Okay, so that's 5 plus 4
Okay.
plus 2 plus
Okay.
6. So that's 17.
So as you round the corner on the like fallen over half orc man who's pushing himself off the ground, how do you want to do this? First
Oh.
with your horns and then your fists.
So, I come up around the corner, I like turn my head and like hook the guy's chest with one of my horns and like bring him back around towards the wall, just like slam him into the
Awesome.
wall, punch, then just like take a 1-2 punch like to his face. Just like
Do you
put
want
him
that
one side
non-lethal?
as he's coming the other way, one on the other side. You know, I see that one of my comrades is very badly injured, so I think I'm pulling out the stop at this point.
Okay. So Raph, you're back up. Oh, sweet life. And then a minotaur just down the hallway, and as he rounds the corner, grabs the wall with his hands, plunges his horns into the guy's back, throws him against the wall. The half-orc man just goes, "Argh!" and as he's thrown against the wall, the first fist comes around and decks him in the face, punching him so hard in the back of the head that as it bounces off the wall, there's a little indent in the stone behind, a little crack. And then the other fist comes around and hits the jaw so hard that as the head rotates around, it goes just a little too far and the guy just falls down on his face in the grease. Next initiative.
All right, and then I like yell, except it's like a
billow.
Oh.
Heck yeah.
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 There's no check here. There's no check. The remaining guard stands up, like slips a couple times and pulls all the money, throws his weapon on the ground, pulls all the money out of his pockets and throws it at you all, and then just falls down in the grease, puts his hands over his head and goes, "Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me!"
Are we out of combat?
Yeah, you're so out of combat. It's unreal.
I'm gonna use my. I mean, I have bardic inspiration that I feel like I should use for.
If you're
I
about
don't
to
know,
make an
like,
intimidation
tying him
check,
up.
no, you have succeeded.
You know, actually, no, I'll persuasion check and be like, "Hey, as a friendly gesture for us letting you go, how about you just show us around the place and tell us everything that we want to know?"
Would you like to make an intimidation check instead?
Yeah, I guess so. You know what? Why not?
Okay, because that any friendly thing would be at super omega negative disadvantage, because everyone he
Okay.
knew just died in about 15 seconds. So,
That's
as you
awkward.
say that, but with a tension in your voice, he just goes, yeah, okay. And he just stands up like shaking. He looks over at the charred body contorted in pain in the ground and goes, wow, look at that. Okay, so back there in the back of the room, that's where they keep the really freaking special cupcake. I don't know what's up with that. It's in the glass container. In the desk is where he keeps all of the money and the lettuce. At the end of the hallway, that's where we have the drugs. And that's it.
That's it.
Could I go away and never come back?
You won't tell
Are
anyone
you sure that is it?
who we were.
Insight check, Zachary. Can I have an insight check, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
The facial expression was pretty
It's a 19.
kind of insightful.
Raph, this man will spend the rest of his life trying to tell himself not about this.
All right. Well, you know, sometimes we get caught up in the wrong crowd. I have faith that, you know, it'll be fine
I
if you
will
just.
never come back here.
And neither were Lily of the Brass Company, correct? You tell them
Unlimited
that.
Power, but if it makes you make me live, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You tell them.
I'll
They'll
be
have
take
to
the
deal with
drugs
us.
with you. Then you like take all the drugs with you.
I can't carry them all.
I don't
Well,
know. burn
try.
them. Try carry as much as you can.
And he just like goes to sprint, slips in the grease, groans in pain again, crawls over the body of his dead friend, sprints down the hallway, nails
That
the
one's
lid
still
back
alive,
on.
by the way. I think. By the got one right there. He's take him with you if you can. Wake him up.
He
I
looks
healing
down at
light the
dead
guy
body.
that was down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the
unconscious.
one groaning on the floor. He just pushes him a little bit, looks at you, and he goes, "The drugs are the guy.
What?
Oh,
Which
Take
one do you
both
want me
of
to
you
take?"
carry as much as you can. I healing light the guy that was unconscious for non-lethal damage.
Okay.
So he
On the
pops
ground,
back
he just
up.
goes. And then,
He
like,
has 6 hit
like
points
face
back.
down in the ground, sneezes a bunch of blood out of his face.
All right, go carry as much as you can of the drugs and
Okay.
take them somewhere
The two struggle limply and get 2 of the crates out. A third remains.
else.
They
Nice.
limp and struggle toward the ladder.
Nice. Good. Perfect. All right, guys, there's a
Control order with
cupcake
everybody.
we need to find.
What are they gonna do with those drugs?
I don't know, smoke them, give them to the silver company, maybe?
they'll probably just stash them somewhere else.
Yeah, or just leave them on the street.
Remember that we have to give the cupcake to that guy.
I don't
Yeah.
think we should give the cupcake
Oh,
to that
crap.
guy.
Did any of us make
We
sure
made
none
a
of the
team
guys we
deal.
killed were Bertram? I don't
Or
think
what?
he'd be down here, but
Or who?
You remember from the day before that Beltrand was a
Beltrand.
small dwarven man who looked like none of these people.
got it. Just sinking feeling, that's all. Okay.
You all stand in this like long hollow bar space, and at the end is just on the counter in a big glass case is a cupcake. So
I
beautiful,
wanna-
it's literally giving off some of its own light.
I
I
go
wanna
grab the
take a look
cupcake.
at it.
I don't think we
Okay.
should.
Okay.
I don't think we should
Well-
just give this thing in a case.
Greta
You-
darts across the room, lifts up the glass, and holds the cupcake.
A crazy
Is my
street
stone
man.
warm next to it, Zachary?
Do you walk up to it?
I do walk up behind Greta.
You
and I
walk up
don't
to it and
try
pull out your
take it, I just
stone?
hold my stone.
It warms.
Oh.
Stone is warm in your hands.
Ma'am,
Ma'am?
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I must take this cupcake.
Well,
And I
what do you do
say
with that
this
guy?
as a grave warning. I had made a deal with nobody.
Well,
I am
we made it-
here.
that
I
guy.
say this
you
only
gotta give
as
it to the street guy.
I
The
say
guy on the
this.
street needs this.
I believe you, and I'm sure that man on the street has a long knife. But consider this. Consider this angle. I am but a low auditor on the ladder of auditors of Jeth Basus.
Ah!
Oh no!
If I don't bring this cupcake back with me, they will hunt down whoever took it and prevented me from completing my task. So,
Can I do insight on that?
On whether or not he believes he's telling the truth?
Yeah.
Okay, give me an insight check. And
I
then,
would-
Raph, roll me either persuasion or deception. You don't know.
Mm.
I would also like to
Give me a 9.
use my
I rolled a
tome
4.
feature, my spellbook feature, to cast detect magic as an instant ritual.
Nice.
Heck yeah. What'd you get, Raph?
4.
Okay. You get the feeling he definitely means what he's saying, Greta.
Mm.
With
I
an
turn
instant
to-
flash of magic, Mithra, the cupcake shines brilliantly with transmutation. Also, there's a little faint shimmer of illusion in the back corner of the room, near the hallway where you guys came in, so sort of opposite to where you entered.
I turn to Rugular and I say, "Well, you're the one who made the deal with that guy. You're the one who shook his hand." So, and I look at him. I'm like, I don't know what'll happen to you if the guy doesn't get his cupcake.
I'm gonna, as they're talking and as Raph is holding this cupcake, right?
I'm
gonna
holding
go-
it.
Oh, who's holding it?
Don't
Greta.
touch the cupcake if you do not want the wrath of a god to possibly fall on you. I will say that. As long as you
I'm
don't
just saying I
touch
don't
it.
want the wrath of
I'm
the
gonna go
won't
up to the
have-
cupcake as they're arguing, and I'm gonna cast Identify on that cupcake.
Nice.
You identify the cupcake of deliciousness, magically enchanted to be very deliciousness.
That's it.
I
My
pull out the
friends,
contract
Could we?
that was violated.
Why was
My
it
friends.
violated?
Yes.
How was it violated?
Yeah, how was it violated?
I don't know. Somebody made a promise that part of the that was yes, Zachary.
Raph pulls out a different contract, not the one you all saw. A different
Well-
contract on shining magical paper.
The contract
Well, how did
hasn't
we
been
violate
violated
it?
yet. No one has violated any contracts yet.
This is the contract that I am auditing for the cupcake. The one that brought me here. The reason
But why did it
why
get
they're in
violated?
trouble.
I'm asking as a player.
There was a magical binding agreement either for this cupcake or an ingredient in this cupcake to be used for a specific purpose or to go to a specific place, and it was violated either willfully or intentionally. I was supposed to be here to figure out if it was willfully or accidentally violated and help correct the infraction and restore the contract to its original intentions.
But if you take you haven't taken the cupcake back to them yet.
I haven't. So if I don't do that, I'm saying bad things could happen to whoever was
But
involved.
it didn't.
What
But
if-
it didn't get messed up yet. The
Zachary, can
contract.
you try to explain?
A
There's two
thundering
contracts.
voice shatters the ceiling as you all hear in the big mic's whispering tones. Contract already done, been did, broke. Cupcake wasn't supposed to be made. Magical ingredient was for
Oh.
am different thing.
Okay.
But now is am this thing. Y'all made different contract, this other contract. This contract broke.
okay. I thought we were violating the contract because I cast Identify on
But
it, and I was very.
Verinda, you are the
confused.
only one
No.
who heard that voice.
Okay.
No. But I say in character, is not the most deliciousness cupcake the one that you are enjoying the most? And could we not, call another cupcake by any other name? And so, why don't we simply take another cupcake, place some kind of incantation on it, in order to make it more delicious and more
perfect.
flashy than any other cupcake which this person may have ever seen,
You know,
and then pass it off as the cupcake of deliciousness. We just add
Yeah,
an
I
extra
think
ness.
We can
that's
add some
better than what I
sparkles
do.
and
We're
stuff
supposed to
to
give
it. Yeah.
to the guy, and then
Fantastic
take it
idea.
from the guy, so that both are fulfilled. But I
Are
like
there
that.
any more cupcakes around?
There are a bunch upstairs that aren't magical.
There were, yeah. We
Yeah,
could make those
Alright.
sparkle.
Yeah, we just add some prestidigitation, add some fairy dust, the works.
Indeed, we have casters amongst us. We simply
have a
make a
sinking
cupcake
feeling,
by the same
though.
name.
That man moved. He moved funny. He didn't move like someone who doesn't have some sort of magical ability. He.
Well-
Sounds like y'all finna back out on something you said you'd do.
I knew.
Yeah.
it.
Where'd that guy come from?
You all just hear a voice in the room.
Oh no.
I investigate for it. I look for it. I look for where it's coming from, I mean.
You all look around at an empty room.
We're gonna have to kill an old man.
You know, sometimes you don't even realize you're already in the poop bucket. You know what I mean? Mithra, as you look back toward that space where the illusion was shimmering, you all watch a little silvery puff, and the old man is standing there.
Oh no.
A little hand reaches into the overalls, pulls out this butter knife, and says, "They say the knife's for buttering, but that's just up to interpretation, you know? I'd like that cupcake you got there."
Sir,
Just give him
sir,
the
I-
cupcake. No, the
No.
cupcake. Yeah, just give him the
I would like
cupcake.
to try and take the cupcake from Greta.
No, I pull
Lordy.
out a knife and I cut the cupcake in half.
I cast
well,
cautious hideous
Okay,
laughter on Greta.
so. We're gonna introduce mechanics. So Greta and Raph roll initiative. This guy's gonna roll initiative too. Holy crap!
Scary.
And
That's
do
a
it quickly
14.
if you can.
I got
14?
a 13.
Okay. Okay. All right. So Greta, you're first. Raph starts to reach from it, and you pull it back. You pull out a knife and cut into the cupcake. The cupcake fits in half, and it's wrapping. You
Big
hold
is
two
this
pieces
cupcake?
of a cupcake.
I hand one to
It's
Really?
Raph,
big.
Very good.
and then
Okay.
I use my move
Raph?
to go over to the guy.
You look as Greta. Hold on. So
Okay.
Greta hands the cupcake half towards you. What do you do, Raph?
I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on her and the guy.
Okay. What's your spell save DC?
It's very low. It's a 12.
Okay, and this is a charisma or an intelligence saving throw.
Is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Greta.
Okay. Okay. I got a 19 plus 5.
Okay.
Okay. So as Greta shakes it off and looks at you, the old man just chuckles, burns a legendary resistance, and ignores it.
I
and
want to
then
use like
I'll-
our bonus action or
What
free
does it
action to say
mean?
something.
What does
as a
that
verbal-
mean?
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to say, you guys, I am afraid for you both right now.
Oh, I'd
Please,
have to be
heed my
afraid of you
warning.
and your piss poor little god there, buddy. But why don't you give me both half of those cupcakes I was promised? 'Cause you see, a pinky, that's a promise for life there, friendo. Give me the cupcake. Give it
Can
to
I-
me.
I want to grab the other cupcake from Boss and take it over to him.
No,
Well,
no,
Boz
no, no.
isn't here, but you do
Oh,
have.
sorry.
I
Raph, do you
get an
have
attack of opportunity if she walks away.
Greta, do you walk away with one of the cupcake halves?
Can I grab
try
the
to
other
grab
one
the
from
guy?
Boss?
Luke Martin, very important.
She said she was walking to give it to him. I'm asking if as she
Yeah,
does
oh,
that-
that's true. That's
But I
true.
wanna
That's
grab-
true. Greta
I
was
wanna grab
walking
the
away
other
with
one
one
from
half.
Boz. I also said I wanted to grab the other one from Boz.
I didn't take
Well,
it.
Boz still isn't here.
You mean
Okay.
right?
Sorry,
So you both have
sorry.
both halves. Okay, Greta, you're walking across the room with both halves.
I do an
She
attack
is
of
walking away from
opportunity
you. Do you take an attack of opportunity?
to grapple her. Yes.
Okay. Well, this individual rolled a higher initiative than both of you. So as you go to the next round of combat, they're going to go first.
Wait.
And-
She's using her movement, right?
Uh-huh.
So it's still her
So
turn.
you took an action. Oh no, that's true. It would still be your turn. Yeah. So attack of opportunity happens first. Roll to hit. You're correct.
Is that just a strength check? What is it? Is it dex strength?
Yeah, opposed. Well, actually, hold on. If you're trying to use an attack of opportunity to grapple, you need a feature or a feat for that. And since you don't have,
No.
Since
You
don't
can
have
use a
Sentinel-
grapple by doing an unarmed strike. Thanks, D&D Beyond. As long as you have a
Right,
do an unarmed
but-
strike.
I see what you're saying, but an attack of opportunity is specifically a weapon attack. Like to make an attack of opportunity and turn it into a grapple, there's a feat for that, and that's Sentinel and like some specific other features.
I'm reading directly from the rulebook right now. You're probably right. Here's what I'm reading.
Sure.
A creature can grapple another creature by making an unarmed strike. And so if
That is true.
if I make an unarmed
You can't-
strike as my reaction,
Yes, but you can't grapple with an opportunity attack because that is a different. Like there are features in D&D for that specifically. You can make an unarmed. You could slap her, you could kick her, you could punch her, but if you want to grapple, that's either an action or a specific feature that belongs to other feats
Got it.
and other classes.
okay, all right. No, I don't do anything then.
Okay, Greta, you're walking toward him with the cupcake.
Mhm.
DM,
She's
can I
sitting
enter
there.
combat?
Sure, roll initiative. What do you have, Rugalar?
No.
Okay, that's a 9.
Okay, you are last in
Plus-
initiative. Which means that Greta has gone, Raph has gone. Oh no, it's technically your turn initiative. What are you doing, Rugalar?
Actually, I forgot to add my dexterity, so that's a 12. But
Okay, you're still last. What you doing?
okay, cool. I
This is wild twist at the end.
get in between Raph and Greta
Mm.
and
Oh, fascinating twist.
grapple with Raph. And I say, I am sorry, my friend, but I have made a promise and it is clear that I must uphold my word.
my gosh.
Okay,
Raph-
y'all
Raph
need
does
to
not
knock
Sorry,
resist.
this is not
Raph
how I
does
want to
not
Raph doesn't
begin.
resist. Okay, he's held in place by Arugula. Greta, you
Mm-mm,
walk with
no, no.
with the halved cupcake toward the guy.
My
Verinda, Mithra,
I understand.
Neva,
I-
just standing there.
You are fulfilling a promise you made, which is the most holy of all actions. But I am truly, from the depths of my heart, sorry for what will happen next.
Oh no.
Greta, you stride across
And
the room.
he starts crying. Like,
I say, I have it in both hands and I try and like put it back to him and say, I'm sorry I cut it in half.
I can cast mending. I can cast
you-
mending.
As you just push the two parts together, his little hands reach out and take it from you, and he goes, "Oh, it's all the same in my stomach." And he just like buries his face, and his like pieces of cupcake fly around him. He eats part of the wrapper too. He just wipes off his face. Delicious. All right, there, little friendo. You fulfilled your bargain. Remember, when life gives you lemons, make a poop bucket. And he just looks you in the eyes, does a little jazzy dance with his shoulders, looks over your shoulder at you, Raph, and goes, "Pissing off the gods is all I do." And snaps, and as he does, his whole body collapses in on itself and teleports out of the place.
Mm.
Well, actually, does a different powerful conjuration spell. You don't know. And is gone. And then you guys are back, just left there.
All right. Well,
Go ahead.
I don't care about the gold reward. Take my share. I have to leave.
Raph,
Okay.
is there anything that we can do?
Pray.
Are you gonna die?
Probably not. No, I did everything I could do to try to make this not happen. And plus, there's an outer god that got in the way. I am a very lowly auditor. There's no way I could have prevented a magnificent being from doing that. But willful disobedience. That man, could afford to tick off the gods, as he said, but we cannot. So,
You're like, oh, the feathers pushed up between his fingers.
Verinda is gonna go over to the closest body on the
Okay.
ground, and she's
There's a lot.
attempt to rip off like a piece of cloth that has the brass hand logo
Gotcha.
on it.
Yes, you pull it
Yeah.
off easily.
And I grab that and I say, you think this is proof enough?
And smash cut. It's the next day. You guys are at the Monarch Manor, returned.
With or
And,
without Raph?
Raph, did you accompany
There's
them?
something that I wanted to do before I left. So
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
will. I will
Unsmash cut.
wait. A similar Zach. We have spent no time talking about this, but I imagine there had to be some sort of way to communicate with the people once something was done, rather than going all the way back to the place that they're at that you know of. And so in my
Right,
mind,
right,
it was
right,
like some sort of like the thing that I
You have a
gave
sending
her.
stone.
I also could use a sending stone, but I was also going to take the bird, like the piece.
Oh,
of
you're
thing and
saying with
burn it.
Monarch?
No, with my. Okay.
With your people.
Yes. So
Gotcha.
it doesn't matter how I do that. I was just gonna try to do that.
Yeah, you have a little corporate sending stone.
I pull it up
It's
and
branded.
I ring them.
Okay. You ring. Hello, this is Julie.
Julie, it's Raph.
Hey, Raph, how are you doing? May his all-powerful be blessed.
May his all power be blessed. Listen, I've got to report a section 119 subsection C, epsilon alpha.
Gosh. Epsilon Alpha. That's never good. Gonna be a lot of
No,
paperwork.
my weekend is toast.
Haha.
Can you patch
Well,
me through?
Sorry about that. Of course. Patching you through. And the hold music is just bum 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 bum. It's just this. And then as you get through you hear, Raph, how's it going? This is Dave.
Awful, Dave. They stole the thing that was the violation of the contract.
Shucks,
Outer
I hate
God
when they do that.
manipulated
Terrible.
everything. Here are the names of the people that were involved and where it happened
Hey.
at.
Understood. And you all just
Um,
hear as Raph repeats all your names.
I didn't.
You don't know
do
my last
anything
name,
with
fella.
I only looked at it.
And the name
Most
is
of them were
repeated.
quite agreeable in helping with the mission, I will say. I'm writing a
Well, I'll do
memorandum
my best to
preparing
relay that.
comments on the report and what happened. It should
No
be on your desk
problem.
by tomorrow morning.
No issue. Hope they all live.
Me too.
Oh, goodness. Service with a smile. Okay, talk to you later, Raph.
All right. Bojangles next Thursday, right? That's the corporate quarterly outing that we're supposed to go to.
I think so.
All right.
think so.
I'll check with my
Okay.
team's calendar when I get back. All right.
Yeah, no
TTYL.
Okay.
Bye.
And then the signal cuts.
All right. All right.
Okay,
All
Smash
right.
cuts
All
in the
right.
next
All right. All right.
Um,
All right. All right.
Everybody
Now
is
we
standing
know
outside
how-
of Monarch.
Now we know how this Greta dies.
No. No.
Back
Have
to
you ever
the
seen a
Monarch family.
merit? That's what I'll say.
Coppersworth is just rocking back on his feet, clacking his little carved painted talons together. And the Lady Monarch comes out again and goes, Hello, how are you all? Have you succeeded? How is the shop? Glad you've returned.
Verenda takes out the piece and
You drove them out. Lovely, lovely.
Yes.
Coppersworth, all the money? He goes, Of course. Just peers his eyes narrowly at all of you all, and he runs so fast back into the house, he's on all fours for a second, but then he's back up. And,
Wait, did
he comes back
Raphael come with us to that or no? You're gone.
and he comes back out with 5 bags of gold. 5 bags of 90 gold for each of you. And each of you guys has 90 gold, which is functionally like $27,000 each of you.
Let's go.
She just says, okay, well, lovely. I appreciate all that you all have done for our town.
Mm.
And for me, I'll see if maybe some sort of a telling of the most heroic parts of your adventures doesn't make it into something. But it was lovely to meet you all.
My
What?
pleasure.
Miss Lady Monarch, if you don't mind me asking, you have a lovely home here. What is it that you do?
Just family money.
I want to do an insight check.
Sure, go ahead.
You're gonna say this, and then I'm gonna do it, and you're gonna be like,
No, I rolled.
okay. Insight. Okay, that's a 9.
That sucks.
I don't like my stats.
You have trouble reading her.
You have trouble. What do we have trouble? We have trouble reading her?
Reading?
I appreciate all that
trouble.
you all have done. And if I ever have need again, I'll call on the capable people.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, I cannot promise that I'll still be here come who knows when. But if I am, I'll be happy to help.
Excellent. Well, you know where to find me. Ta-ta. She just smiles and bows.
Ta-ta.
And walks around the door.
Farewell.
Coppersworth like smiles and then he looks up at you, Rugalar, and he goes, How much for more of that tea?
It will be free. Here you go. And he just like hands him like most of a pound of puer.
Okay. You hand him the tea and he goes, You've given Coppersworth a bag. Thank you. And he just pulls out a gold and hands it up to you and goes, But I hate not to pay for something. I like
Thank
law
you.
and order.
Thank you,
Pom.
I suppose.
Okay, take the coin. All right, get off the property. And he just like slides behind the door and then pulls it back to where just his eyes are exposed as he watches you all leave. And the 5 remaining capable people. Oh, that was the name. The 5 remaining
Capable
capable people leave the Monarch Manor behind, and their one adventure, and their fates are uncertain.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no,
Uh,
scary.
That was
I
another
told
accidental
no one my
adventure.
last name.
That's scary.
Thank you for listening,
Uh,
everyone. We can put this on.
Real quick, Raph is in his cubicle, furiously typing
Excellent.
on his keyboard to say, "Lord of
Well,
Order,
Still
Justice, and
fantasy.
Promises."
Still fantasy. You had to.
It's a typewriter thing, but it's like it makes the same
Oh,
clickety clack sounds. The Mechanicus has a place of gears in mechan. Okay, the idea that they might
An
have a
artificer
typewriter
made it.
Okay,
might
perhaps,
be able
perhaps,
to,
perhaps,
right? So he's
perhaps.
typing on something, creating a memo, and saying basically, "Dear highest Lord of Order, Justice, and Promises, I implore you to have mercy on the beings titled Mithra, Nebug, Arugalar, and Verinda. They assisted dramatically
Didn't say anything about Greta.
in fulfilling the broken contract XXXXXXX. Arugalar especially showed incredible cunning and wisdom as he tried to fulfill his own personal promise when the conflict arose. Thank you for your divine blessings, Raph."
Excellent.
Oh.
That is an important PS, and otherwise, that is Bakery in the Second Degree, canonized this time.
That's
Wow.
like
This-
that's like
amazing.
the split of like in a Marvel movie, the timeline
Yeah, the
split
timeline
of our
branch.
Greta and that Greta.
This may be a patron special, but I don't know. This could also be really fun to have on Spotify. But it's very fun. Thank you everyone for playing. We don't have to put any pin on this. This is just really fun. Thank you guys for supporting us for so long and being a part of
Yes.
everything. It was really fun to finally get to do this with you guys and have you be forever a part of Yellowbin. You've supported and enjoyed for so long. Without any further do's or doors, life is an incredible adventure, listener, and you are a very important part of it. If you all care to do so all together, skibbity wop and
Wap-
Skibbity-wop and
Skibbity-wop-
dada.
Dada.
Somebody.